Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of come, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want. Whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you. Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly. I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
smooth. I could tell that she in the mood. Like my style, my attitude, how I rock and the way I groove. Yeah, that's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Hey, let's go with this one. Get this one, my dog. Right? This one. Yeah, let's you know, we got it right.
When I put it in your mouth, you drink it all.
Slurp.
Take your clothes off every night just to call.
How you doing, Zach? Hey, Zach, you always love it how they take their clothes off to answer the phone and shit. You like that?
I do.
Isn't that awesome, man?
It's a beautiful thing. Look, shout out to all the nasty, freaky, disgusting women out there. Just know you're loved, cherished, and I appreciate you always.
Yes.
That's my Valentine's to all of y'all. Appreciate you always.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat room. Everybody listen, guys, if you guys have a question, as we always say, go ahead and put a Q. If you have a question, guys, the lines are open. Make sure the lines are open. Yes, the lines are open if you want to call in. If you got a question, we got y'all covered. And on today's show, we're going to talk about the woman behind the mask. That's what we're going to be talking about, the woman behind the ass. Oh, wait a second. Red. Wait. Red. What, Red? Whoa.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Oh, Red. Man. Red, if you want to know what's underneath that hat, Zagging, what is it? Zagging 20 IG. Yeah, so I don't know. She's giving you nothing but love.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, it's all. Hey, no, I want your sloppy seconds. No, fuck that. Don't give me. I'm not a sloppy second. I want your sloppy seconds. I don't even want it. I don't even want it.
I always like to be first. It's still crazy.
It's always like to be first, Zach. Always like to be first. Yeah, absolutely. We have a great show for you guys today. And gentlemen, like I said before, if you guys out there have a question, gentlemen, please go ahead and ask it. We want to help you guys out in the best way we can. If you want to call in, please call in. Shout out to all you guys out there. We're going to chop it up. Got a lot to talk about and discuss with you guys. So please, gentlemen, get your crayons out. Make sure you take notes. And then don't forget Old Men React tomorrow with myself. 1950. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, yeah.
These grandfatherly motherfuckers.
Yeah. So we got it. It's all good. It's all respect and it's all love. So Zach, let's go ahead and get into it, man. Before we play the video, let's kind of talk about what we're going to be discussing today, big dog.
No, again, so what's the title? What we talking about? What's the real woman behind a mask?
Yes.
Last week when we did a show, I was talking about how guys need to stop being concerned with dealing with the woman in front of them.
Yes.
And focus more on the woman that she's hiding from you. Right?
I love it.
And what that means, and again, I'll say it again, women are not, okay, let me preface my statement by saying this. When it comes to dealing with women, it's really simplistic. However, women aren't simple, if that makes sense, right? Women are complex creatures like everybody else. Now, my point is this. there's multiple sides to a woman, but one side that exists in all women is a sexual side, is her sexuality. She's not going to allow every guy to get in touch with that side. But most guys, they don't know how to bypass the mask and get to the woman behind the mask.
Well, Zach, so when we talk about that, it kind of, to me, it goes back to not only emotional control, but how women actually buy. I mean, I don't think guys really understand women enough to know the rules of the game, of the reason why women will show you the backside of them, or the hidden side of them. And it really goes into, at the end of the day, something that a man embodies that can show the woman that, when you think about, okay, women, we can agree on, Zach, when they spin, they don't spin based off of logic. They spin based off of emotion, right?
Exactly. No doubt. Yeah.
So if they spin based off of emotions, then that thing that they're buying means that whatever they're putting their money into triggers an emotion in them. Would we say that?
Yeah, I concur. Yeah.
Right, because at the end of the day, even when it comes to sex and being sexual with a woman, emotional spending is less about the want, but fulfilling really an emotional void that she has, or creating a sexual experience. The allure of feeling for a woman that, like we're talking about the woman on the back end, not the one we see on the front end, because Zach, you know how we do it, right? So we kind of explain this, but I'll throw it to you in a second. So when we look at that, we have to look at what the man will make her feel, because there is an allure with a woman to feel sexually powerful. She wants to feel unique, and she wants to be connected to whoever that person is, and she's not going to share that thing on the back end that we're going to be talking about, but she will show a different side on the front end. Zach, what say you, my brother?
Yeah, at the end of the day, okay, again, women are simplistic in that it's obvious what women covet. It's not hard to tell what women covet. The thing of it is, we tell guys all the time, don't concern yourself with that. Concern yourself with what you're trying to do. And all that other shit will work itself out in the wash. But again, to your point, when we talk about attraction, just being attracted, it's an emotion, right? So when we talk about a woman's desire to want a man inside of her, right, there is a connection that needs to happen. Now, it doesn't have to be a profound, I think I fell in love yesterday night connection. It don't have to be that deep, but there has to be a connection for her to want to lay down and allow a man inside of her.
Yeah. And what is most crazy is that, I mean, we're going to talk about a bunch of things, but before we play the video and throw it at you, I got three things I want to throw at you, Zach, before we even show the video. I've always said, and Zach, you can understand this, we have created an emotional connection of forbidden fruit. You know what I mean? What I'm saying, we're taboo, we're temptation. When a woman knows that when she's with us, she can break her rules, right? And all the things that, she hides herself from society, right? Things that are off limit, you know what I mean? And this is why we're trying to show guys is, we are daring, we are ruthless, and we are unapologetic. It doesn't mean we're mean people, but these are the qualities that, not the woman, because this is not about the woman, Zach. It's about the emotion. The emotion itself loves the allure of something forbidden, not something that she can't easily have. Because we know, Zach, a woman can easily have a guy.
Yeah.
It's hard as fuck to have a man. Zach, what say you, brother?
No, I agree. This is why men make themselves scarce. You're not readily available. It doesn't mean that the woman can't have you. It's that you're just not readily available at a woman's beck and call because she got a cute face or a banging body or whatever it is you're into.
Next one, the second of the three, the luxury of danger. Okay. See, Zach, you know, it's fun to put them on the edge. You know what I mean? Because again, I always believe, you know, good lovers are very exclusive about who they fuck with. You know what I mean? Like we are a rare piece of jewelry locked in a vault, and our sexual persona and who we are is that we are untouchable to her. We're very risky, like I said before, but we can also be exciting at the same time, intimidating, where women actually have butterflies. You know, we always have clients that talk about the butterflies that they have when they're around women, but they don't understand that women can have butterflies around you.
Yeah, women in their 30s and 40s and even beyond still get butterflies, and they'll say, you know, you got me feeling like a teenager again and shit.
Yes,
I've heard that.
Yes. Yeah, make them feel like they're experiencing.
You feel all giddy and excited and all. Yeah, and at the end of the day, and that's the emotion that a lot of guys aren't able to pull out of a woman. Is where there's intrigue, there's anticipation, there's excitement, there's I can't wait to see him again. Yes. There's her thinking about how your voice sounded when you said this one thing to her, and how she keeps replaying it back in her head. And guys don't understand that women will walk away from an interaction with that shit on their mind all goddamn day and all night.
And send you a message and tell you, you know, what you said, you know, that you know, kind of what made me wet or excited me.
Yes. It'll be on their fucking mind. Yes, it will.
I love it. You know, they love the way we talk to them when we actually talk to them the way we do. You know what I mean? And I think so many young men out here, this is what they're lacking. They're lacking those steps to unlock that door, and that's what this show's about: is unlocking the door. Because we're about to play the clip for you guys out there, but go ahead and set the clip up, Zach, before we go and play it.
Nah, I just want y'all guys listen to the clip with an open mind, right? It's just look. Every now and again, you'll have some women that will come on and they'll say some real shit. Now, often we tell you guys don't listen to what women say, but every now and again, Steve, they'll slip up and they'll forget that they are in the company of men they shouldn't be talking to about certain things, and they'll say some things.
Jazz, look at you.
It is what you say.
It is what you say that lands in there. So for y'all to understand, she's talking about what we teach you guys. Thank you, 22 likes and everything. Yeah, shout out. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, Zach, I'm sorry. Please continue. I didn't mean to go ahead.
And I just want guys to understand that sometimes women they'll slip up and now here's the thing: women have to be very careful with what they say in public. But every now and again, Steve, they'll say some real shit.
Yeah. All right, so you ready, brother?
Sounds good.
All right, so go ahead, let me play the clip. And listen, let's listen. For all you red pill manosphere people, you're not gonna like to hear this. You know, and before I play it, there's this stoic philosopher. I don't know if it was 1480 or 900 BC, this stoic philosopher of Carrie K. Zagan. He used to say that this word of great stoicism about that's why you have to share us. It was I don't know, it was beauty and I don't know when he said it. I don't know what year he said it in, but you'll understand when you see the video of the clip, the woman saying that it's quite understood. All right, But here we go. So let us get to that. Not the stoic Carrie K. Zagan, but this clip. Here we go. Check this out.
My roster right now, and they always skip over my birthday. Yeah.
So hold on. Let me just.
And I'm gonna get drafted like that.
Oh, and Zach, we'll play it and pause it and come back to it because we're gonna run it through one time, and then we'll go back and we will go over it. So here we go.
So you single?
I'm single.
Are you celibate?
No. She was celibate.
So you was fucking and didn't get a Christmas or a birthday gift?
Oh,
yeah, no, it happened.
Not like that.
It happened. Share your truth.
Not from a man I expected to get anything. He's
but
not
fuck
like
expectations. Why would you fuck a nigga who ain't get you a gift for your birthday or Christmas?
Because sometimes you just need to get your pipes clean. You have a pipe cleaner.
Oh my
You always gotta have one pipe cleaner in the rotation.
And he don't need to do nothing for you. It's just when you want it.
Yeah.
That's it.
The toy.
Yeah.
Oh, you very simple. I like
That's
a
it.
simple
I'm a
woman.
minimalist.
Yeah.
But she ain't gonna get you shit either.
Absolutely not.
That's fine. I'm not expecting
I am
nothing.
the gift.
Ooh, wait, before we go over this, Zag, let's talk to him. Pipe cleaner. And I'm sorry, I put the wrong thing. So a pipe cleaner. So again, Zag, I don't think they understand that there are jobs out there. So there are guys whose job is to date, Zag. There's guys whose job is to be her ear and her shoulder to cry on. There are guys whose job is to be to go places with her and hold her purse and all that other silly shit.
Yep.
Then there are people that we're trying to teach these guys about that it's a dirty secret. And I'm not saying that every woman has a pipe cleaner, because you got to be really, really good at what you do.
You
know, we're going to talk about the rules and everything. There are things that y'all have to understand to take on this job, because this job, when I hear clean pipes, Zag, see, the guys that don't have experience think it's just fucking her. That's not the pipe cleaning, guys. But Zach, what say you, dog, on the pipe cleaning, dog? The pipe cleaning.
Hey, look, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what women say publicly.
Yes.
They still want, and I've been saying this for a long, long time, years. At least one guy, they want or will be cool with one guy tucked away. That whenever they get that itch and they like, I just need something to break me off.
Yeah.
They hit up Mr. Faithful and Reliable. And what it is, it's a reliable guy where they can depend upon, where he doing what he doing, he laying it down. But again, they getting it on a regular basis. At least one guy.
Yeah, no gifts, no presents, no dinners.
Nothing.
No begging, no bartering.
He don't spend no money at all. He don't make no public appearances with her or nothing.
And she spends money. She'll do the cooking and all this other stuff. Hold on, we have a question. And guys, if you have a question, just put a Q and we'll answer it. So you're new. It seems like you're new. I haven't read what you said yet. But if you have a question, please put a Q and ask your question. And also, you guys, go ahead and call in if you want. So let's read this. You said going to the laundromat shop is a date just because a woman is spending time with you. The problem that you men are experiencing is women have their own money right now. I don't know if this is a woman or a man, but and hold on, and Tammy, wait a second. Tammy,
I don't have no problems.
We're gonna lock you in a second. So let me explain something to you. I don't think you women understand about motherfuckers who know how to fuck. First off, I know the majority of you women that are here listening right now, you think your pussy is special. It's not. Your pussy, guys who get pussy and are on our side of the street don't find any value or worth in what's between your legs. It ain't nothing special about you. But you don't understand, real quick, Zag. What we're trying to explain to these young men out there, when you're the guy that we're talking about, not only, Zag, do these women want to go wherever we go, Zag, they'll feel some kind of way when you go somewhere and then they ask you what you did all day. And you like, well, hey, I went to the laundromat. I went and washed my car. I went grocery shopping. And she gonna say, wait a second, why didn't you call me? I would love to go. Just to spend time with you, Zag. What do you want to say to this young lady? I guess this is a woman.
No, I mean, because she said, and she's being a little disingenuous, because she knows she has met at least one dude, if not more than one guy, who she just wanted to be around. It didn't matter what they were doing, where they were going, as long as she could bask in his physical presence, she was going to be there.
Go ahead,
she knows, like I know that real quick, that a date is any place where she can spend some quality time with a man that she really likes.
Any fucking
anywhere.
Oh yeah, there is nothing special about taking you out to dinner because I ain't taking you out to dinner. You can get some dick. But anyway, I'm sorry, caller. 904. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can we help you, brother?
My name is John. I'm from Atlanta.
Okay, John. Wait, John. Are you on your stomach?
Yeah.
Right? Are you on your speakerphone?
No.
Okay, just speak a little bit louder into the phone so we can, and those people can hear you. Okay, buddy? But go ahead. What's going on, my brother? Okay. Yeah, there you go. That's better. But I'll help you, brother.
Yeah, I just want to know, like, say if you got to start from scratch, like, which way you got to go, like, yeah.
What do you mean?
I know you want to be stoic. Like,
no, we don't believe in that stoicism. We don't believe in that stoicism bullshit. I was just saying that there was a stoic person named Kerry K. Zagan in the BCs or AD that said that the women have to share people like us, and they have no problem sharing us with knowing that we have other women. But what do you mean? We're not into that stoicism. All that shit is just fake garbage for useless-minded people. But what do you mean start over from what, sir?
Like, say if I have like no experience and I'm trying to get in the game.
Okay, so
but I'm at the first base level.
Right. Then first we must become a student of the game. Okay. So you must become a student, and becoming one, just holler at myself or K Zagan on the back, and that's how it starts, buddy. But this is a good place to start as well. You're calling in. I'm sure you have another question outside of that we can help you with, but this is the start of something that you can change, big guy.
There you go. Let me go ahead, caller.
So, caller, what is it that what are you having problems with?
Like, sometimes I know, like, you get out what you put in. Like,
no, caller.
If
what are you having problems with, bro?
You ready? Call. Listen to me. Okay, listen to me. First rule of the game. Okay, ready? Women don't like motherfuckers beating around the bush. They love men who get right to the goddamn point. So our first lesson to you is what is going on with you. We don't want to hear the motherfucking story. Get us to the answer, my friend. Right. What's going on with you, buddy? Okay. What's the problem?
Trying to get something jumping off and dealing with the outcome dependency.
Okay, what is it that you're trying to get jumped? What is it that you're trying to get jumped off? What is that? Is that sex with a woman?
Yeah, like, I'm not looking for no relationship. I'm just a guy who, like,
okay, you just want to know. And listen, there's no judgment. Now, this is cute. Before I throw it to my boy Zag, this is very important, okay? Because in order for you to understand, you need what we call understanding of understanding, which means that you know your why. And we're about to get to that right now. Caller, 2 questions I'm going to ask you. What is 1 + 1?
2.
All right, you answered that with Zach with 0.5 seconds.
There you go. I think it's a new record.
That was fucking, yeah, goddamn, that was fucking fast as fuck. All right, caller, here's the next million question. Why should a woman fuck you?
Because I'm a student of the game with y'all.
Sorry, wait, stop.
And,
stop. No. Yeah. You're not a student of ours yet. Just asking you, forget about us. Focus on you. Why should a woman fuck you?
Because he's sexually attracted to me, and I'm like, okay. I'm not like the other guys.
Caller, you're like everybody else. Okay, caller, you called in saying you had problems and you want to become a student, right? Right?
Yeah.
So the first rule of being a student is empty your cup and be honest. And you know what you should say? Nothing. That's the right answer. But you saying all this bullshit that you're saying is showing that maybe you're not worthy of being a student, because you know you don't know why a woman should fuck you, but you're just grabbing shit.
So let me ask the caller this question. And this is no judgment. This is no judgment. We're trying to help you. So don't be defensive. How old are you again?
I'm 26.
Whoa.
You're 26.
All right, cool.
Okay, how many women have you had in your bed?
I had 6.
You had 6 women. Now,
okay.
Did any of these women always want you sexually? Like, they couldn't get enough of you, they always had to have it. Have you ever had that experience from any one of these women?
No.
Okay, that's honest. Okay. Doing good.
So part of what's going on, okay, and what I need you guys to understand is it's usually one of the same. It's 2 sides of the same coin. And what I mean by that is this. Usually guys who are known as great mattress tacticians, right? They're very good at what they do in the nether regions of the darkened bedroom, right? They're you know what I'm saying? They're really skilled, right? Usually when these guys realize that with most of the women that they deal with, they're very skilled, usually that there's a metamorphosis that takes place in how these men interact with women because they have an understanding of what they're capable of. And that's called sexual confidence, right? So part of what's going on with you in the bedroom is translating with how you act outside of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right, Steve.
So what we're saying to young man is that, okay, so what is it about you that can make her pussy tingle between her ears? Do you know how, because remember, young man, when we talking about pipes clean and fucking, when you know how to fuck, it's not about fucking. It's never about putting something in a hole, something deeper than that. So what I'm asking you is, what kind of sexual influence do you have when you present yourself to a woman where she recognizes you stay in the neighborhood of fucking versus the neighborhood of friendship, relationship, business, or church? What I'm saying to you is, what is alluring about you and magnetic where a woman talks to you and not her, she can feel that, you know what, I have to move different around this person right here because this motherfucker can see right through me.
Mm-hmm.
What is it about you, my friend?
Great question, Steve.
Okay.
Well, I try to ask, buddy. I try, Zach.
All right. One thing about me is I'm a flirt. Like, I'm not gonna make it.
All right.
Strictly pleasant.
Okay. Give us a flirting. Hold on. Okay, Zach. He said flirting. Give us an example of flirting, please.
Like, first, I might give her a small little compliment, like, "Oh, I like that dress." If she got on the dress,
no, you
see how she responds to
but
it.
Sir, do you understand when you say I like that dress, what you're saying?
No, sir.
Okay. When you guys tell women you like that dress, are you a homosexual fashion designer? Do you have a line of?
Oh no.
Well, I just want to make sure, because beneath the dress, can we be honest? Yeah. So you think that you're being slick to a woman that recognizes that you don't like this dress. You like what's underneath the dress.
Yeah, women are not dumb.
They're not.
All.
They're not dumb at all. They're not.
Women are not dumb.
Yes. So how is that flirting?
Oh no, I was giving her a small compliment.
Okay, tell me. I want to go
so
to
I
flirting.
can see how she responds.
Okay.
She gonna be like,
she
cooperating.
she smiles at you. Then what do you do?
Michelle, hold on, real quick. Steve. Michelle Roberts, I agree. Now, this is what I would say, Michelle Roberts. Leave the creativity to those who are creative. But I do agree that every single man should learn how to be consistent, first and foremost.
So to hear the flirt, flirting means that you are going to take her mindset off of you should make her feel like the only woman in the room, the only woman in the world, and you should make her feel like she's losing time. She's not, her only focus is on every word that you're saying because it's hitting her pussy between her ears in a different way. And if you don't have what we just talked about, then everything you're saying is just like throwing a piece of paper on the wall, man. So let us hear the flirtation part. Flirting.
Yeah. So Carla, do you know what flirting means? Do you know what being flirtatious? Do you know what it really means to be? If someone was to say he's really flirtatious, do you know what that means?
Yeah, like my idea, my understanding of what it means, because I might have a different one, is like I either gonna give her like a friendly flirting, or I could just make it sexual. I know the friendly one is kind of indirect.
Friendly? Indirect?
Not really.
Friendly and indirect. What man is friendly and indirect?
Like, say if I give her a compliment on her dress, it's kind of indirect because I know I want to smash.
Wait. Caller.
What?
Real quick, if I throw it to Zag, do I have to give a woman a compliment if I'm the fucking compliment?
No.
Well,
I
then,
do
when
listen to you a lot. I know
Right.
they should have earned it. Like I know I messed up. Then I dropped the ball because they should know that I rarely get a compliment. So when I give them a compliment, then it don't have forever. So they know like I don't give them a compliment
All right,
like that.
let's
So I dropped the ball and I meant that.
Go ahead, Zach.
See, what we're trying to get y'all to understand, instead of just saying shit for the sake of saying shit,
yes,
which a lot of y'all do, get to the point where you're very purposeful and you're very intentional with what you say. Right? It's kind of like almost like you're playing a chess game. You're literally moving one piece from this part to that part of the board. Right? A lot of you guys, y'all just say shit. Right? Be very intentional. Like when I say shit, number one, it's unique to my personality. It's part of who I am. So I'm not saying shit outside of the scope of my character because I heard someone say something that sounded good somewhere. Right? I'm saying shit that's within my motherfucking wheelhouse.
So I want you to think about something, young man. So game is what game what?
Game do.
That does. Game is what game does, right? So the problem with a lot of you guys, okay, think about this on paper. Okay. See, you guys flirt on paper. Zag and I embody sex. So we flirt by asserting our control and our dominance. I don't see, the thing is that sometimes you don't have to flirt to flirt. When you assert dominance and control, and listen, young man, not in a forceful way, but in a way to make the woman feel seen and motherfucking challenged. Now, why? Listen what I'm saying, young man, because hey, Zag, if you get my attention, Zag, you're being seen. But just because I see you and see your ass and see your titties and see your body, young man, you are still going to be challenged. I'm going to challenge you to be more than what I see. Zag, what say you, my brother?
Yeah, I got to see how receptive she is to handing over those reins.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? There needs to be a transfer of power. There needs to be a transfer of power, right? And within an interaction. But here's the thing, right? And when we talk about flirting or being flirtatious, part of flirting and being flirtatious is nonverbal. It's not all verbal. A lot of it is just how you show up in a situation, how you present yourself as a man, how you conduct yourself. Right? A lot of guys don't understand that you can say a lot with just your presence.
Yes.
With just your presence. But far too many guys, and one of the ladies said it in the chat, you're too busy trying to be overly smooth with your words. And there are some guys who do have the gift of gab. There are some guys who are very, very witty.
Yes.
And they can boom, boom, boom. They can go back and forth with a woman all day with it. But there are other guys where that's not in your repertoire. You should sometimes just say what you need to say, right? Less is more.
Yes.
Say what needs to be said, get in and get out.
Yeah, so caller, I want you to think about there are ways to get in and get out as we're talking to you. So for instance, so when I'm around a woman, y'all are I don't want to be in her comfort zone, but I want to invade her space, meaning that
oh hell yeah.
I will lower the tone of my voice to get close enough in her ear, okay? Forcing her to focus more on me, to pay attention to the interaction. I can hold intense eye contact, which a lot of y'all guys, y'all are scared to lock in on a woman so much where she shies away. But also the number one thing is making statements. Okay. Like something like, you know what, wait. Get in her ear and say, Zag, I know you want to say no, but I know right now you won't say no. And I know you like the situation. So why don't we do this? Let's get out of here. Now, was I asking any questions or was I making a statement?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understood that because I'm on the recording.
But caller, Most guys, they don't have. See, and Steve, and I hate to call it bold, because for us, it's like this is just what we do, right? Yes. So to me, I don't look at it as bold. I look at it as this is part of who I am. I wouldn't do it any other way. Right. But for a lot of y'all look at that, as Steve said, as bold, right? So tell women what you want to do. This is what guys don't understand. Women, look, back to the rule of Jill Scott. If you can tell me what to do,
you can tell me
what to do. Yes. You can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do. So you can give a woman instructions, and if she's feeling it, if a woman is attracted to you and she's feeling it, she's gonna listen to it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She's not gonna fight you on it.
Right. So, but also, young man, because you don't know how to flirt, this is the problem with you. And caller, it's okay. It's no knock on you, but the problem with y'all have is that you're playing poker with your cards facing the other direction, because your greatest ignorance, like Zach said before, is assuming that that woman in front of you, Zach, who's playing ignorant, actually ignorant. A lot of women know how to play dumb. They know how to play passive. They know how to act like a damsel in distress and play that shit off.
Steve,
yes,
can you do me a favor? When you get done talking, can you put up Michelle Roberts' comment? Thank you, Michelle, for making that comment. No, Steve, continue talking, but I want to respond to that.
Okay, I'll lock it in. I got you. I'll lock it in. So what I'm saying to you, big dog, is that there has to be a dangerous charm to you, okay? And it's just a little bit of mystery. And what I'm saying is that as a man, myself and Kay Zagan, we never lay our cards on the table. We reveal just enough of ourselves to spark curiosity. That's what we wanted, to spark curiosity, okay? Yeah. But never so much that they lose attention or they become disinterested. If you show too much, then it's going to take away the mystique. You show too little, she's going to look, it's always, I always say, it's a fine line. It's like you're walking from one building to the other. It's a tightrope, because Zach, you've got to hit not that sweet spot, Zach, but that sexual sweet spot.
Yeah, you have to show you're interested without seeming like you're disinterested, but without seeming like you're clingy and needy. It's a sweet spot. It's a little sweet spot you gotta hit. Yeah,
because women are drawn into what they don't fully understand. Okay, here's the problem, young man. Problem is, young man, the women know you too well. The problem is they know you. And why do I say? What do you think they know about you, my friend?
That I want to smash.
Yeah, you go, dog. Hey, dog, you killing it today. You are fucking killing it. But hey, you're not alone. You and then 98% of these motherfuckers, they already know you're trying to fuck. But you know what's different between myself and Zach and Real Game No Theory. What is that? Are we trying to fuck?
No, you trying to show women the reason why she should jump on the dick.
Yes, you should be fucking us. Yeah,
exactly. Right. See, Carla, there's a difference between you talking a woman into having sex with you versus woman hoping that you want to have sex with her.
Oh yeah, hoping you kiss her,
right. hoping you kiss her, hoping you touch her.
Yes,
all of that.
All these little layers. But Zach, let me grab the thing that you wanted to grab real quick. Here you go, brother.
Okay, so shout out to Michelle. And I wish you would call in, because Michelle, even with this comment, you proved the point I've been trying to make for years. So she says, real men take what they want. If you ask me if you can kiss me, it's no. Guys, I've been telling you guys, when women first meet you, right, women will have a fantasy in their head in that moment, right? If a woman is sexually attracted to you and she's feeling you, she would already, in many cases, begin to have this fantasy of what the night could be like with you, right? So when you ask, you kill that fantasy. Because if a woman is talking about having a casual sex encounter with a man she just met, she wants to be dominated. She's like, I want to be dominated tonight. I want him to fuck the shit out of me. I want to wake up with a smile on my face. But the way that you're acting speaks The complete opposite. Oh, he's asking. So he's one of these guys where if he smacks my ass, is he going to tell me, oh, I'm sorry, that's too hard? Can I smack it harder? Like if he goes to choke me, I'm going to tell him harder. He's going to be like, well, I don't want to hurt you. So what she's doing is she's saying, if he's like this outside of the bedroom, I can imagine how he is in it.
Right. So the thing is, in the game, it's called a slow burn, making them chase. See, when you learn this game and you know how to fuck and you know how to intrigue women and all these other things, you don't ever seem too eager. Carter, you ever notice the thing about myself or Zag in the Real Game No Theory when it comes to women? Are we excited over women? Do we ever seem like we're excited and we jump up in the air when a woman says something nice? We appreciate the nice thing that they say, but Zach, with all due respect, we deserve those motherfuckers because we know who the fuck we are. So what I'm saying is that we make them work for our attention, but we also keep them on edge by how we move, okay? And we also have sexual banter, and that's where the flirting comes in at. That's where the fun is, without judgment. Letting her let her hair down is more powerful than most you guys understand or can never understand. Because most you guys, it's like you set conditions on all these women. And every condition that you set is either an expectation or a judgment on them of what. It's like you're the pussy police, Zag. It's like, well, I want her to be whore, Zag, but whoa, I want her to be 30% whore. And I want her to be 40% good woman. And I want her to be this percentage of that and that percentage of that. You can't do that with a woman. You've got to be able to accept women for what they are and who they are.
Exactly. My thing is, and women are not infallible. Women are imperfect, just like men are. Yes. So, but my thing is, and again, women, I celebrate your goofiness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like
bring your goofy, sexy ass the fuck over here, right? We will celebrate your goofiness together. But go ahead.
Right. So like, Carl, let me give you an example. Let's go back because we want to tie it in. So this guy said to us, right, about the laundry day, right? Okay.
Oh, they claim, well, the individual says she's a woman. I don't know if it's
I think it's the guy talking about, I guess it's a guy, whatever. He said the problem you men are experiencing is that women have their own money right now. No, this is not money, okay, young man, emotions, or woman, whatever. I don't give a fuck how much money what does her fucking money have to do with the fact that she's never experienced someone like me before? Right, or is that, you see what I'm saying?
Exactly, that's exactly what I was thinking.
But you see why women don't want to open their legs for people like this? Because people like this, what is that? Already placing a judgment. You know, after we get done fucking, you make more money than me. So does that mean you're gonna tell me what to do now? Because you're making, you see what I'm saying? Listen, her money is her money. That's what she does. I don't give a fuck. Hey, Zag, we have been around and been with women that 7 figures, 6 figures, and 5 figures, right? But who gives a fuck about her money? Because it doesn't matter what she's making. It's not like it's my money, but guess what she's going to be doing with that money, caller? She'll be spending it on us.
Yeah, MBA, doctorate, multiple bachelor degrees. I don't care about none of that shit. And this is the individual who made the comment. The only men who are intimidated by a woman's level of education or who are intimidated by a woman's success are guys who are intimidated by women, period. Mm-hmm. Right? I don't care what a woman looks like. Yes. I don't care what a woman does for a living, how much she's worth. She's just a woman, right? She's still just a woman. Don't get me wrong. You know, I can give props to a woman that worked her ass off to get to where she's at. But beyond all of that, she's still a woman, and I'm still a man. So at the core of our interaction is going to be literally a man and a woman. All that other shit is irrelevant to the situation.
Yeah, it is. So Carl, you see why it's not just it's not flirting is the problem. Well, your flirting is one of many problems. But what is your major problem, you think?
I gotta be more direct instead of being indirect because it shows lack of leadership. If I'm not giving her instructions, something even deeper than that. Dick,
discipline, brother. You're not showing any exclusivity in why she should be going after you. Everything you have done and everything you said is saying that you're more valuable than me. You have more worth than me. And you're going to let me know what I am by you giving me some pussy crumbs. What, Zag? What the fuck? Of a smile, or you're cute or some shit like that? You guys accept crumbs. Why be a crumb snatcher when you can get the whole cake?
That's all I knew.
Well, yeah, it is.
He said it's all you know?
It's all you know.
That's why you got to get coached up so you can know more. Hey, Jillian, I welcome the spicy bottom of a woman. I welcome the spicy parts of y'all. It's all good.
Caller, I made a comment. I made a comment earlier today that I want you to hear, and it's a deep comment. But no, Zach, what were you saying to her now about what now?
No, she said, what did she say? She said, inside we're all a little spicy.
Wait, inside they're all a little spicy?
Yeah, we're referring to women.
All these women are
like, I welcome.
All these women are nasty as
fuck. I'm definitely here to extinguish all of that spice. You know what I'm saying? So do that.
So, caller, what happened to the last woman you were dealing with?
Now, I ain't gonna lie, like, I know I answered the question, no, but I did. The last woman, she did tell me, like, she said I got some good D.
Wait, you got some, where is she at now?
I don't know, they kind of faded off.
Wait, do you think good D or good dick doesn't get return customers?
Oh no, I think she did. She called me that one time, but I really would just like mess with the other girls. I kind of let it fall off because I kind of know them.
You don't let. Okay, this is what I'm saying is, you know why you don't have to let it fall off? Because she ain't gonna let it fall off. Do you think a woman's gonna let good dick go when they're so rare? It's such a rarity out there. You think when she finds a man, you think she's gonna let a motherfucking man go knowing that what's out there is just cold and desolate and haystacks and shit like that?
Yeah, it must have been something else going on. Because a woman can say you have good D, but if you can't consistently put it down, then you just had a moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna squirt and stuff like that.
No, again, hey Zag, I said it before, and I say it to you again. Those who can shit on others, and those who can't clean it up. So what I'm saying to you, big dog, is I'm not saying shit on a woman. I'm saying that your mouthpiece and your sexuality is not driving her to not do everything in her power to keep you around. See, you see, a woman can listen. Sometimes, and I hate to say this, sometimes a woman has to tell a lie because you guys can handle it. You know what the lie is? Sometimes they'll say, oh, that dick was really good. Oh, I'm sore. Oh, yes, you made me come. Because if they actually told you the truth, which they kind of do, Zag, in their actions, most of you guys couldn't handle that. See, a woman doesn't need to tell you your dick is big, it's good, it made her come or made her sore. You need to look at her actions, because good dick is going to show the actions. But caller, what do you think good dick will do? What is the one thing good dick can do?
It's gonna make her. She definitely gonna come back to get more.
Well, no, she's gonna come. But, are we talking about coming from the penetration of the dick or coming between her ears? Which one do you think is more powerful? Because, hey, let's call her. Every woman that's in this room and every woman out there, they got the power with their fingers. They know the button to hit between their legs. What's up?
Well, I'm gonna tell a caller why the woman never came back. See, caller, your dick, it just provided momentary physical pleasure for her, but you never made her orgasm mentally.
You never.
That's why she never came back. See, when you get the woman's mind, the body follows
all day.
When you try and get the body, you might get the body, but you never get the mind.
Yeah, and if you don't get the mind, she ain't thinking about you.
Exactly.
Come back. So
exactly.
Where you're mistaken, everybody goes wrong, is that you're doing everything to make that pussy come, but we're doing everything to make the pussy come. But see, you're trying to attack a impenetrable fortress.
Yeah. Well, Steve, you know what he's trying to do? He's trying to have sex. We're giving her an experience. Yeah, see, when it's just physical, it's sex. Yeah. When it's mental, it's an experience. So what happens is, what makes a woman come back is she wants to experience you again.
Yeah,
she wants to replicate that experience again. But when it's just physical, she can call up any man to poke her.
Right.
If she just wants to get a nut real quick, she can call up any guy to poke her.
Yes.
But when it comes to a man giving her an experience, which starts mentally, there's only but so many guys that can give her that experience.
She can poke herself 4 or 5 times a day.
Yeah, exactly. She can do that for herself.
She can play with her pussy all day long, as much as she wants, and bust a nut over and over and over and over again. So she's already. I mean, remember, guys, I've always said, Zach, if you cannot outdo her fingers and her toy, then you need to get the fuck out the game. Because remember, she's giving herself an experience from her mentality, her sexuality, and what she deems as beautiful sex or fucking or whatever she deems. But this is where we go right, because we are giving her a total mental experience without even putting our hands on her. Making her come without even us touching them. And that's young man, that's the most dangerous motherfucker. When you can make that pussy purr without even touching that pussy, they got to watch out for you, because they're like, wait a second, he hasn't even penetrated. Now, he's penetrated me, Zach, but he hasn't really penetrated me yet.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
If he can do this over the phone, what can he do in person?
Oh, yeah, what can that do? What can that tongue do?
I need to learn like some real moves. All I know is like, it should start in your mind and the mindset. I'm still at taking the coat off and putting it back up, taking it off, putting it back up.
Well, no, you got to be a student.
It starts in my mind.
You got to be a student, young man. Be a student of the game, okay? Okay?
Okay.
All right, but do you have any other questions, big guy?
Yes. How could one get a woman in the mind? Because I understand she can get all this sex. And I don't think it's nothing I did to that woman.
You already failed. You already failed. Okay, caller.
Yeah.
There's a bird flying above you when you go outside. Do you give a fuck?
No.
Okay, there's a bunch of clouds floating above the bird in the air. Do you give a fuck?
Nope.
There's a little butterfly just flew right by you. Do you give a fuck?
Not really.
So why do you give a fuck about what she's doing then? That's where y'all go wrong. Why do you care so much about what she's doing or create? Because some of these, a lot of women will masturbate, yes, but not all women are fucking right now. Y'all got it in your head, you think women are just opening their pussy up to every guy all over the place because YouTube has told you that. Why do you give a fuck what a woman is doing when she is not doing it with you?
Yeah. I mean, I really don't. I just want to be able to offer.
You're supposed to offer what? I'm going to be able to offer what?
I just want to be like how you guys is.
No, okay, caller. Hold on, real quick. Okay, here's the thing. Look, I know you listen to what we say. So when we talk about basically offering a woman an opportunity,
yes,
right? We just understand what's out here for women, and we're just telling them that there's something a lot better than what you're used to out here. So we're just offering women an opportunity to fuck with a man. We're not trying to convince women that we're the right man. We're just giving them an opportunity. They have to make the choice as whether or not they see that for themselves. We're not trying to convince them that it's there. Either they see it or they don't.
I don't even know the first way to convince a woman.
That's what I'm saying.
To give me a chance. I don't even know what the fuck that's like. Why I've never ever convinced. Why would I do what? What's the first thing in convince? I
don't, bro. I can't fathom trying to convince a woman to anything. Because Steve, because this is what I know, Steve. This is Steve Calling, and it comes back to loving yourself and understanding yourself.
Yes,
right.
Yes.
I know throughout my years, many years of. Is that the phone ringing? Did I hear something?
Zach,
I heard the beeping sound.
Zach, you're 50 years old, dog. It's part of age.
I heard the beeping sound. Anyway, so God damn it. Anyway, so my point is I know who I am. So I don't got to convince women of anything. Either they feel it or they don't.
Well, wait. Okay, watch this. He said, "Can you give us an example of the difference between a male and a man?" Okay, simple. Us versus you. It's not hard. You know everything that you are, you know you're not a man. And you know everything that we are, you know we a motherfucking man. Because unlike you want pussy. We don't have to beg for pussy. I don't even, again, exact, convincing, begging. I don't even know how you even start. What do? You get on your first knee? You get down on your knee, your left knee first, your right knee? How do you beg?
I can't even begin to want pussy that don't want me.
I know. I understand the woman don't have to beg. It's like, say if a woman goes for celebrity, she's not going for that celebrity because the celebrity all over her.
Young man, I don't care what a woman is going for because I am not her father or her pussy police to tell her. See, okay, y'all understand something. Don't challenge a woman because you're going to lose every time. Try to tell a fucking woman what she. No. You gotta listen to me. Try to tell a woman to stay home. Try to tell a woman don't talk to that guy. Try to tell a woman you can't do this and you can't do that. I wish you would. Because guess what? Her fucking father. She will rebel against that motherfucker. And she loves that motherfucker. She don't love you like that. She don't give a fuck about you. You can't see, the thing is, you guys out here keep making it about what the fuck they're doing versus what you're doing. Zag, she can do whatever she wants. She can date who she wants. She can hang out with who she wants. I don't know why you guys feel that these women have an obligation to put everything down and just focus on you.
And right there, Steve, that's the color. And that's the beautiful thing, right? Because it's like, let's say a woman and I went out on a date and she was going to go out on a date an hour or two later with another guy. That would not bother me. I wouldn't care. But you have guys that care. You have guys that care. And this is what guys got to understand. You want women to move freely and you want them to have free will. Let them do what they're going to do. I'm not trying to control what a woman does. Now, here's the beauty. Here's the beauty in giving women free will. Women are going to show you what they want to do.
Yes.
Right? So if you're seeing a woman move in a certain way and you know if I was going to seriously date a woman, she couldn't move in that way. Just don't seriously date her. But what guys want to do is they want to argue with the woman about what she's doing. And my thing is, why are you arguing with her about? Let her do what she's doing. She's not your woman. She is showing you by that action that doesn't coincide with what you want in a relationship. So just date her casually. Don't make her your girl. I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I think, and again, no disrespect, young man. The problem that you and so many of you guys are having is that you show women that the experience with you is going to be a bad experience because most of you guys act so insecure, and most of you guys, you lack ambition. Do you know the person that lacks ambition is the same person that lacks sexual ambition, sir? Most of you guys are jealous. Most of you guys are possessive. The majority of you guys are dishonest to women. A lot of you guys don't have a sense of humor. A lot of you guys who can't fuck, you try so hard to impress these women.
Well, they're too serious. They take shit too seriously.
Seriously, right. Most you guys play mind games with women. Most you guys have a victim mentality with women. Most you guys here, hey Zach, this is the biggest one. Most you motherfuckers, and this is about your parents. Y'all lack basic fucking manners. You guys don't even know how to approach and talk to a woman like a man. You talk to these women like you're in junior high school or high school.
You know what, Steve? I wholeheartedly agree with that, my brother. I agree.
It's crazy.
I agree. Dudes are afraid of women, bro. I don't understand it.
Yeah, right. So many of you guys out here, again, for most of you guys out here, this is not a wrong thing. It's just correction. You have got to put down the childish antics of high school and be more of a man. And I don't want to say man up. I don't want to say that shit. I'm saying that being experienced in bed is a skill which anyone can master if they choose to learn it. But you don't learn what you don't know, or you can't show a woman what you can't understand, young man. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I do.
So, I mean, you don't even think about, like, how do you undress a woman? Matter of fact, let me watch this. You're in the room with a woman and you're undressing her, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And while you're addressing her, and the smooth song on the radio is, I'm taking my time and put my lips right behind your ear while you're undressing her. And then
play one of the songs, Steve, and have them talk to the song. That one of them songs when the very beginning when you play.
Wait, yeah. Well, hold on. Hold on. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, what's the move? No, stop that. Stop. Wait, time out. Don't ever listen to people that don't know what the fuck they talking about. Do not be a normal person. This is why y'all are not fucking, because you're too fucking normal. You're like everybody else. And it's not about treating girls like people because you want to be treated like a whore and a slut to the right person. No one's saying we're going to treat you slutty and whorish on the front end. But when you get with that guy, you'll love to be whorish and slutty. So all this fucking kumbaya shit that this person is saying, don't listen to that shit. That'll put you in the friend zone. Don't do that bitch ass shit, Zach.
Be as dirty and filthy and naughty and all that as you want to be. Yeah. But on the back end, not the front end.
It's got to be back end. I ain't say
the back end. Yeah, I want to make sure they understand.
Yeah, so caller, what do you do? So you're taking
Juniper, no. Y'all like to be nasty. Stop. You like a dude that's gonna grab you by the back of your neck and tell you while he's pushing you to the bedroom, you're gonna take every inch of this shit tonight.
Wait.
Come on now, stop.
Let me get this straight. So when you're rubbing your pussy, are you respecting the thoughts that you have? Are you rubbing your pussy and say, oh, I got to do my Pilates today. Oh, I got to feed my cat Vittles. Oh, there's going to be a TV show on the Hallmark or the Wii channel. Or are you saying, oh, you're such a nasty, slutty, dirty bitch. Ooh, I'm so nasty, disgusting. Oh, and then you bust a nut. So come on, stop that bullshit. Come on, guys, please understand, man. Listen, guys, always remember, everything a woman is going to tell you is going to throw you off the scent sometimes, man. That's silly.
These women in the chat lying to themselves and shit. Hilarious.
Hey, we'll get that to say D.
Absolutely hilarious to me.
They lying like a motherfucker, man. Come on, man. I'm just saying.
Okay, yeah. You can keep thinking about how he treats you all you want. Yeah, whatever.
You think about how he treats you all you want, but you might not deserve that treatment. But call it.
Why are you here?
No, because she know her man ain't fucking her the way we talking about it.
Exactly.
It intrigues her that, wait a second, you mean to tell me he could talk to the pussy? You mean to tell me he could text my pussy? He can call my pussy and ask how my pussy is doing before me.
You know damn well you want a man to dominate you on the way to the bedroom and the whole time you're in it.
All day, man. All day. So stop it, baby girl.
You can lie to them, but you can't lie to us. You know what I'm saying?
You can't lie to that bullshit. So call it. So you see, we saying we'll move on to keep with the show. But do you understand what we're saying, my brother?
But I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what I do if I take off the dress.
Well, no,
I can't even lie.
Right, but see, a man that has game. Let me show you one that nobody teaches you on YouTube. I'm gonna show you a little trick of the game. Okay. So the thing about women, they have a bunch of playlists. They're like a DJ. Okay, caller. And whatever they're feeling in that moment, that's what's going to play. Go watch this, caller. So when they want to just chill and kick it, they'll probably listen to some jazz or some lo-fi or something like that. When they want to pop their ass, they listen to ass-popping music. When they're sad, they listen to sad music. When they're in love or they're feeling something, they listen to love music and all that other shit. So when you have a woman that you kind of get her set list on some fucking and shit like that, in the song where guys mess up, because this is paying attention, gentlemen. When you're undressing her and doing all this stuff, make sure you listen to the music, because that's something that it's the music plus the atmosphere zag plus what's going on. So if this song comes down and you're undressing her and you hear, baby, I'm kissing you on your neck all the way down, you do the thing that she's listening to on the music. See, most guys don't do that.
Steve, hold on real quick, Steve.
Yes.
Juniper Roberts and May Roberts. Both of y'all boyfriends are pussies. I'm telling y'all right now, both of y'all boyfriends are some pussies. Both of them. I'm just letting you know. Go ahead, Phil. Go ahead.
Okay, please. Okay.
He's a 6 foot tattooed pussy.
Yeah,
that's what he is.
Motherfucker, he couldn't fuck with us. Hey, the thing, Jupiter, because he can't make you play. He can't make you play with your pussy the way we can. So please understand. Hey, Jupiter, check this out. I don't think you realize. Watch this, caller. Right now, we're already fucking you, and you know it. Because if what we're saying is so mean and cruel, you would have left already. You love the fucking shit we're saying, and you wish that 6 foot tall sucker that you have that's treating you like a person, Zach, like a person. Wish that he could be half of what the fuck we teaching. And that's not even being disrespectful. You love, hey, there's something inside of you that's saying, God damn, I need to have him listen to these motherfuckers, because
she know deep down inside she wants to be dominated. She's getting tired of her man walking around with the red ball in his mouth. She knows it's her that should be hog-tied with the red ball in her mouth. She knows that's the right order of things.
Yes. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Let's get the caller. Wait, this one says, what women are you got? Wait. Hold on. The ones that bleed once a month. How about that? Hey, what women am I talking about? The ones that bleed once a month. And you, young lady, have never been fucked before
don't say guys be nice now.
Right. Nobody's saying, wait. All women don't flow like that because they've never been influenced enough and had the free will enough to let their hair down. So wait a second. So wait. What do you think about when you play with your pussy? Do you think about washing the dishes and vacuuming and doing
you know what it is? You know what it is?
Crazy that these fucking women know they nasty as fuck.
Well, because you know what it is? Some of them might be suffering from sexual repression. Look, if you're sexually repressed, let's have a conversation on the back end, and we'll talk about your sexual repression, and we'll talk about how you shouldn't feel ashamed. Yeah, and that you should be at one with your sexuality. We can have a discussion.
The thing is, young lady, we don't judge you, but y'all have to be, ladies, be honest with yourselves. You don't have to say anything, ladies. Be honest. Behind that smile and all that blinking of you're a good girl, when you go home and close that door, Some of you will stick something in your ass. Some of you will stick something in your pussy. Some of you will suck on things and rub on things and pinch on your nipples. And nobody's judging you. And you can be as nasty as you want to be. But you damn well know that the whore and slut you are on the back end, you can't show that to these regular guys because they're going to think you disgusting and nasty.
And Steve, and they want to show it.
And they want to show
it as a Steve. They getting tired of smacking their own ass, Steve. They was on to do it.
We'll wait for the next call to come in. Hold on, we got another call right here. But yeah, they love it. But let's get this call real quick. Area code 810. Sorry for the wait, sir. I know we're talking about that in Zags a second. Sorry for the wait, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can we help you? 810 going once. 810 going twice. All right, call back 810.
Oh, hold on. Let me talk to some of these wayward women.
Yes,
ladies.
Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
It's okay to explore the depths of your sexuality. It's okay to be touched in that little spot you've been longing for a man to reach, but no one ever could. And now you found a man that can reach it. Right? Not only with his fingers and other parts of his body, but he can reach it with his tongue, but he can reach it with his words. So stop. You know, these women talking about they pagan boyfriends and shit, and they dominating. You never been dominated. Do you know how many orgasms you are robbing yourself from by not being dominated by the correct man? You haven't even begun to tap the potential of your pussy. You are literally your untapped pussy potential. You know what I'm saying? You're fucking up. But go ahead.
They have no idea because all these women are so used to these basic, boring guys that they think there's nothing outside of that like us. But we have a call. 646. What's your name and what's your number, brother? What's up?
Hey, good evening, K-Zach, Steve. This is Jay. I spoke to you guys earlier. I just wanted to let you know I fixed my profile up a little bit. I just wanted to see if it's more sensible. I mean, it has more to do with what I'm actually looking for, but I don't want it to make it sound like it's one thing.
Well, but it is one thing. I'm not okay, Jay. Listen, what I'm saying is this. Jay, what I'm saying is that the problem isn't fixing the profile. The problem is fixing the person lying on the profile. Jay, a great lover, an experienced lover, never makes it about her pussy. And that's what's showing the lack of experience you have because you're not looking at the value, no diddy, of your dick. You are willing to sleep with any fucking woman that is willing to go in your fucking house. And as a man that has dick, and as a man that's very experienced, and a man that has exclusivity on his dick and luxury dick, do you think I'm gonna give this diamond dick out to a woman just because she wants to fuck me?
No.
Right, but you will. So the problem is, it's not what you say on your profile. The problem is, and I hate to get, before I throw this ag, I hate giving women credit, but I have to. Most of these women don't give a fuck about your profile. They watch how you move. And most of these women are so used to you thirsty, desperate guys that want to fuck so bad that you will sit there and lie in their face just to try to get them upstairs to fuck them for a few minutes, and that's it. And that's why you guys lose, man.
Hell no.
This is where I got.
Oh hell no! I'm sorry. I'm looking at the chat. Okay, go ahead, Colin.
wait. Tell me where you disagree.
This is where my response to that is. Now, what you're saying about with the profile thing is true, but now with me personally. No, I wouldn't sleep with anything, and I'm not going to lie to women. But in the same token, I know what I don't want to sleep with women. I want to actually interact with women.
You lied. You said you're the one that went on the subway, talked to some bitch about her fucking thighs. You started touching her, y'all fucked. Yes.
Well, no. That's not how it really went down. I'm sorry. I made a compliment about her thighs. I said something sexual related to her legs. And then we had a conversation for about 20 minutes. And then next thing, one thing led to another. That's right.
Does a lion have to tap someone on the shoulder and say, I'm a lion? Does a lion have to tap someone on the shoulder and say, hey, I'm a lion?
No, you want to show it.
Right, you're going to show it. But you didn't show it by telling her how sexy her fucking thighs are.
That's what I showed. I did. That's what I said. I said something sexual about her thighs. I said something sexual about her thighs.
Something sexual shows your thirst, nigga. That's what we trying to say to you. You know, hey, you want to know our sexual things that we say? Excuse me. There you go. It's say, hey, his name. My name is Carrie. My name is Steve. That's as sexual as we get with them. Why would I tell a woman she's sexual when sexual is what sexual does? What has she done to be sexual, attractive, and desirable? Man, these women get y'all gumps all the time. God, ladies, keep wearing the tight shit because y'all gump these suckers all the time. Why?
Oh, man.
What's up?
This is in my early mid-20s. Now I'm in my 30s. I'm not impressed by what women wear. I'm impressed by her attitude and how she responds.
You're lying.
But I need a little bit more help on addressing her.
Because you admitted, sir, come on, dog. You admitted that you go to the club, you have or bar, you have light conversation to see if you can bring her back to your place. Come on, that's what you said. Yes, yes.
Yes. Okay, so that's. I want to move on to read the profile.
No. We just got to be honest here. This is the truth, sir. Before I throw it to Uncle Zag, that's what you said. Yes, that's your truth. So what the problem is that every woman. Oh, come on, man. Will you just say fucking yes?
We met at the bar. Said we met at the pool hall.
I don't give a fuck. Okay, you meet at a fucking bar mitzvah. The bottom line is you're trying to get these fucking women to your place to fuck. That's your end goal.
Yeah, just be honest, bro. Like, goddamn it, we're grown ass men out here. Be honest about what the fuck
you're talking about. That's all we're saying.
Okay, all right. That's what I'm telling you. That's not just my end goal. My end goal is not just to smash. That's not all I want to do. I want depending on who the woman is.
Okay, no. It should never be dependent on what the woman is. You should know what you want out the gate. No, I'll use myself as an example. If all women got is pussy for me, that's all they're gonna be. Now, when I'm single, or when I was single, right, or when I'm single, I'm not looking to be in a relationship at all. It's not about, it depends on a woman, maybe. No, I'm not looking to be in a relationship at all, right? All women are going in the same category. Now, after a couple of months, depending on what the women are doing, the investments that they're making, I may or may not elevate them. But that has to do with how they behave over time. You're talking about it depends on a woman in the sense of when you very first meet them. What has a woman done for you to separate her from the others when you very first meet?
So that, and to answer that question, that's where I wouldn't know that very night. All right, case in point, like the car was saying to me earlier about the consistency thing. Like if she's consistent, like if her and I meet and I tell her, hey, listen, my days is Wednesdays and Fridays, and she makes time for me, then we do things. It may start off with just smashing, but then as time goes on, I would communicate, hey, listen, this is what I'm really looking for.
Do you know the best? What is the best sex? See, you don't even know what the best sex from a woman is, because you're fucking without trust. You're fucking without emotional trust, and you're fucking without sexual trust. And that is why you're a bad lover, because you just want to get your dick wet, and you're going to do anything you can and say anything you can.
Just admit it.
That's why I got to argue with that. I'm not one of those dudes that will.
Wait. You think you like us? Wait. You think you like us who get pussy thrown our way? No, motherfucker. You ain't that motherfucker.
I didn't say none of that either. I mean, but I'm far from half of these these other dudes. I'm not comparing myself. I'm talking about me. I'm not the guy that's
you're not the guy
pussy driven.
I'm
not the guy that's pussy driven, but I'm the same person that. All right, after a while, I'm more what I do.
Young man, I'm gonna show you why the difference between you and us. You lie to women. You are disingenuous. You beat around the bush. You play games. You tell fucking women what they want to hear.
That's where I'm arguing with you. I gotta stop right there. I don't tell women what they want to hear, because I'm not one of those dudes. I tell women what it is at the moment of what I feel like. So if I say, hey, I want to look up, I'm looking to hook up, or I'm looking to see what's going on, spend some time, is what I'm thinking at the moment. I don't lie to women. I don't manipulate women because I know I've seen my friends do that, and I've seen the fucked up results.
Why are you looking at your boys to determine your self-worth?
I'm not looking. See, you got to pick on everything.
No,
man.
wait.
I ain't trying to argue with you, man.
Wait. Are you calling us? Wait, sir. You motherfucking right, because I got game, motherfucker. I got to look at everything that you don't look at. And that's your fucking problem. When you have game, everything matters. Everything.
Okay, I'm listening to what you're saying, but what you're doing is you're not really. You're not telling me.
Oh my
you're
God.
doing things. You're actually beating on me instead of just telling me, okay, this is what you messed up.
Did you really say he's beating on you? Is that what you said, nigga?
Are you telling me that everything I'm saying ain't sticking with you? I'm trying to explain something to you. You just gotta get the fuck out of your pussy. You gotta get out of your fucking feelings, dog. Come on, dog. You're the one that wrote all that bullshit.
No, I'm not getting upset. You know what I'm saying? Some of the things you're saying it's been natural because you don't know. You don't even know what I look like. You don't know who I am.
Sir, wait. You know I'm undefeated,
I'm
dog.
calling you for knowledge.
Caller,
better myself.
Caller, let me explain the game. I don't need to know what you look like, nigga. Your fucking actions are going to show me what the fuck you are. Now, let's listen to this profile. You cleaned up this profile, so let's listen to the new set of lies that you have created. Go ahead and read us this profile you got, buddy, and I'll prove myself right. Go ahead. Read this profile.
Okay, so this is what I said. I said I'm amorous and I like casually meeting up for intimacy. Then I consider taking things up a notch that could lead to something long term.
What does that mean?
If our interactions are great and we're consistently meeting up.
What did you use the word amorous? Why would you use that word?
Why would you use that big ass word?
What word?
Amorous. Why would you use that word?
Well, I mean, I use that word because it's pertaining to sex and love.
Okay. No. Caller. You have to assume, caller, my brother. If you were given a dissertation or something like that, that would be different. You're on a dating app.
You're on a dating app, sir.
You gotta dumb it down. And I'm not saying that women are dumb. That's not what I'm saying. But you gotta dumb it down and you gotta simplify it. You can still be wordy and get your point across, but using the word amorous, I would not use that word.
So why are you saying what you're saying? Level it up. What the fuck does that even mean?
No, I didn't say level it up. I said the word amorous describes me because I'm not the type of dude that just hit it for 5 minutes and quit. Now I'm the type of guy that I would like to bring a woman over for the night, and then she goes about her way the next morning.
What?
And if that happens, it could lead up to weekends. It depends on who the person is, and it depends on how she views me. She might not like what I offer. She might find somebody else. So it depends on. That's the type of guy I am.
Oh, wait. No, wait. Let's slow this down.
Hey, Steve, I'm getting a shirt that says amorous on it. Fuck that.
Gotta get it.
I'm getting a shirt that says amorous. Fuck that. I'm getting mad pussy, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. I'm getting mad pussy with that.
Dropping shirt, Zach. We gotta get
amorous.
So caller. Tell me this amorous person when you're in front of a woman. You're at the bar. I'm gonna go again. You're at the bar. She's right in front of you. Show me this amorous guy. Show me this person. What is this amorous guy talking about?
Okay, well, I could give you a good scenario of what I did in the past. So
No. What now? Let's not go to past. Now.
Okay,
if there was a woman
right
now in front of you.
All right, so right now, if I'm at a bar, and let's just say if I'm looking just to get laid that night, just to get laid, or I'm just saying.
Make it about pussy
what
again.
happened for the night.
Okay.
If I see a woman that's attractive, I will first go up to her and I'll say my name. I will say, I'll make a compliment on what she's wearing, and then I'll introduce myself on my name, and then I will ask her what brings her here.
Why?
And then see what's going on.
Why?
Take it from there.
But why? Why is she attractive? Why are you asking her what brings her here? Why do you give a fuck? And why are you looking at her goddamn outfit like you're a fashion designer? Why? Now, again, this is you being disingenuous because we both know you don't give a fuck about why she's here. You don't give. fuck about her outfit.
No.
Anything like that. So can we be honest?
No.
So so maybe I'm gonna be honest and say I'm not all right. When I'm gonna put it like this. When I was 22, I would walk up to women and say, hey, I like what I see. I want you to come over to my place. I want to make things happen. I would say something vulgar, a little more vulgar. Some women would rock with it, some women didn't. Now I feel like I'm more older, so I want to talk more of like an older male, older gentleman that I am.
Wait.
Certain things I want to say,
sir. But why?
I wouldn't say on my 20s.
What does her outfit and why she's being here? What does that have to do with anything?
I mean, the outfit has a lot to do with why I'm attracted, but her being there don't have anything to do with that.
So then aren't you talking about a bunch of nothing and wasting time?
I'm not going to waste the conversation. So if she tells me, or if she's flattered by the compliment, then I will move on and tell her, well, look, I like what I see. And then the next question I ask her is, what do you got going after this? Because I'm looking to bring some company home. That's what I would say.
If you can fuck, you have to give compliments if you are the compliment. Do you actually have to give a woman a compliment if you are the compliment? If I'm the one or Zach are the ones that can what? Make her laugh, make her smile, make her blush, make her think, make her react, make her lose time, make her feel like the only woman in the room. Who the fuck is the compliment? Who's the compliment?
Okay, so now that's where the confidence in me is lacked.
Right, if we're the compliment, why the fuck are you giving compliments? See, when you give compliments like that, oh, sorry, go ahead, Zach.
No, I just want to say, like, even with the compliment, why not make the compliment about what you want?
Exactly. Make it
like if you're gonna give a woman a compliment, give a woman a compliment based on what you want to do.
Yeah.
What? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, like I said, maybe I lost a little bit of myself as I got older. But now I'm starting.
No, you never had yourself, bro. You were macking on accident. See, when you're younger, especially like fresh out of high school, college age, bro, you can walk out your house, trip over the welcome mat, and fall into some pussy. It's easy. But what happens is when you get older, and this is what you're finding out, women aren't as simplistic as they used to be. Now, a man who actually knows how to hold a conversation, it matters a little bit more when you get older.
Yes. And your conversations have to have depth and range. You cannot ask boring questions that you don't fucking give a fuck about because you don't care. And they're going to recognize you don't care. But they're also going to recognize you can't hold a fucking conversation when you're asking stupid ass questions.
Well, that's the thing. That I'm not going to ask things that's wasting time. I'll ask things that's leading.
Okay, so caller, let me ask you a question. When you deal with women,
Jesus Christ,
do you invite women straight to the crib or do you offer a date? What do you do?
Well, 9 times out of 10, I'm not really into the dating thing, so I usually invite women over to the crib or see if I can go to her crib. That's what I usually do because I like to start off sexually. Like I'm gonna be
and how's that working for you?
I don't like to waste time on dates.
Oh my God, but that's my point. You called me a goddamn liar. You got mad at me. I told you all you want to do is fuck.
I didn't say you're a liar. I said,
what do you mean? You say you don't know me. You never met me before, motherfucker. I told you all you want to do is fuck. So you're lying, manipulating, and being deceptive and walking on fucking eggshells by having a bunch of boring ass conversation when all you want to do is fuck. That's what I.
So, Steve, let me say this, caller. If you were watching, hold on, caller, listen. But I want you to understand. This is gonna happen, right? When you're straight up with women about your desire. If you tell women straight up, look, I'm not looking for anything serious. I'm just looking for a great, memorable, pleasurable sexual experience. That's it.
Yeah.
It can, even if you tell women that straight up, there are gonna be some women that are down.
Yep.
But there's gonna be some other women that you probably could have fucked, but because you came out like that, they're like, no, right? Now, I'm not telling you to switch up. What I'm telling you is, regardless of how you come at women, you have to understand there's always going to be a group of women that you're gonna isolate, and you have to be cool with that.
Yes. So what we're saying is that you're gonna be fucking a lot of bottom of the barrel ain't shit bitches, and you just gotta accept that. You're not gonna get anything of good quality because, hey, listen, a good quality woman will fuck fast, but she needs to be intrigued, seduced, and things like that. So you're gonna run into women that, guess what? Everything. If a woman wants to fuck you, she wants to fuck you. There's nothing wrong with that, buddy. There's nothing that you can say or do. If she wants that dick, she's gonna get on that dick, dog. But
Erica, I don't know what you're talking about mixing the message. No, I'm
ain't nobody mixing the message. Erica, ain't nobody mixing up no fuck.
I'm consistent. This is my thing with all guys. Okay, I just want guys to understand. Make sure you know what you want.
Yes.
Before you fuck with these women.
Yes.
So when you deal with these women, you can convey what it is you want. So, like, again, and I've said this about women. Women should never have to ask you, so what are we? What are we doing?
Yeah, what are we doing?
What do you want? What are you looking for?
Yes.
Right. I mean, on the rare occasion, exceptions aside, but for the most part, women should never have to ask you that, because you're showing each step of the way exactly what the fuck she is.
So go ahead and read the rest of your profile. What else does your profile say?
No, that's I showing it up to that. Then I just said, message me. Don't be afraid to show your interest. That's what I said.
Wait, that's me. Not afraid.
Let me ask you this question real quick. So to better understand myself, right? Because I'm as I get older, I'm realizing more what I really want in my life. And I think I asked y'all guys in Kazak a few months ago. I said, some across the lines, is it okay for a man to be a single man with kids? Meaning that I don't want the relationship, the marriage, but I do want to be. I want to reproduce. Meaning that I want to be.
I would not. Okay, look, I'll tell you this. Okay, me personally, right? I would not. If you're a single man who don't have kids yet, I would not have the mindset of, oh, I'm going to find a woman to have kids with, but I'm not going to make her a wife. And the reason why I say that is there are certain legalities that can come about for you having kids outside of marriage. Whereas if you're married, you have more legal recourse than you would have if you're not.
Yeah, I would not do that, because you need to grow up. You're still immature. You're not ready to be an adult, because if you had a child, that kid will end up fucked up, with all due respect. So you're not ready to even be a father, because you don't know how to be a man. You got to learn how to be a man first before you can be a father first, big dog. Not saying
I'm not a fan of people purposely having kids outside of marriage. I'm not a fan of that.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not.
And Caller, look, I'm not perfect. I've had kids. Caller. I've had kids outside the context of marriage, but I've also had children while I was married. So, from living experience, I understand the difference.
JF. I would encourage a woman to talk to 20 guys at the same time. Zach, 40, 50.
Yeah, it's none of my business. If you're dealing with a single woman, she is supposed to entertain all her suitors. She's supposed to.
JF, this is gonna sound crazy. I want her to talk to as many fucking guys as she possibly can. Because JF, unlike you, we can fuck. I'm not threatened by another motherfucker. I am not threatened by no human guy that does not have the sexual mouthpiece that I have. So I don't give a fuck what she's talking about, because guess what? They're all going to be like this caller right here. A bunch of bland, boring questions, use a few big words, and all he wants to do is fuck. So I'm not.
It doesn't, okay, even he's a married women. Okay, even if they're married, if it's not your wife, why do you care? If it's not your wife, why do you care?
Stop worrying, dog. Yo, you're so feminine, JF. Masculinity, dog. Stop giving a fuck what somebody's doing, dog. Stop people.
Yeah, let me say this. Y'all should stop caring about what women do if those women aren't a part of your life. I don't care what this woman at Walmart is doing. I don't care what this woman at the fucking post office. I don't care what these women are doing. It's none of my business.
No fucks given. But all right, caller, we'll throw you back in. But we're saying to you, young man, at the end of the day, is that I see what you're doing, but you don't understand what we're trying to say is we're trying to get you more pussy. But for some reason, we're trying to get you out of your own way. An experienced lover is not that thirsty over pussy. And he doesn't make things about pussy. He makes them about himself.
All right, so I may come off like that, but that's really not what I do. So I may come off like that, but truthfully, that's not. I'm not walking around looking for women. I may come off to y'all like that, and that's not my intentions. But truthfully, like I said,
it's okay. We're not knocking you for what. We're not listening, man. Don't listen. There's nothing. We're not knocking you. We're not knocking you for making everything sexual, because that's what your makeup is. That's who you are, because you ain't gamed up to understand that when you have game, you could get them to submit the pussy to you without begging and bartering and manipulating and playing games with them. They want to fuck with anomalies, men that have experience, men who don't judge, men who are not thirsty, men that don't make excuses, men don't ask boring fucking questions and shit like that. And they make statements, okay, young man? And it can back those up.
Half of that shit you said is not me, but I salute what you're saying.
No, it's
I know I need more work, but half of the stuff you said is totally not me. I can tell you that.
I know it's not you, so we need to get it to be you.
I admit that.
Right, once we can get it to be you, your reality is going to change, because you'll become this weird thing, the prize. The problem is that you're placing pussy on a throne or a pedestal. And when you humans do that silly ass shit and place pussy above yourself, man, these women gonna run circles around you, dog. They ain't gonna fuck nobody with a tight ass pussy. They don't like that shit. So hopefully you will learn value in yourself and stop running behind pussy like these pussies are doing, and they ain't fucking. Now you can get a friendship. Hey, you get to go to the Tampax out with her and get to choose her Tampaxes and shit. You get to, like I said yesterday, you get to build things. You get to help her move. No, you can want to spend time with her. You can help her move. Hey, you can be a shoulder to cry on. Hey, you can do all those. Hey, fix things. Man, there are so many jobs women have for you suckers out there that you just got to sign the application and wait for her to decide. Do you want to be a dinner, a drink? Do you want to pay my rent, my bills? And guess what you're going to get in return? You're not going to get any pussy. You're going to get how nice you are, sweet you are, how kind and loving and caring and understanding you are while she gives you a hug. Now, remember, callers, there are different kind of hugs. You're going to get a top of the titty hug. You know what a top of the titty hug is? Is when she leans in and pushes her ass back, and you don't hit the nipple, you hit the top part of her titty while she's turning and hugging your motherfucking ass. And you don't want to get that top titty hug, dog. You do not want to be that guy, okay?
I'll tell you the experience. I've been totally opposite. I've been the guy that call cheat, don't take women out, but still get the phone call 3 o'clock in the morning. I've been that guy. You're right. I got to get better women, and it's not even about women. It's about myself and finding the women that deals with what I want.
Yeah, I want her nipples to poke you so much. You're like, damn, God, whoa, back the fuck up. Yeah, I mean, that's what I want. But hey, you don't want to be a top titty motherfucker. Most guys are top titty huggers. When she hug you with that top of her titty. She don't want to lay her nipples on you. She want to be as far away as you as possible. So you don't want to be that guy, okay?
All right,
buddy. Thanks for the call.
I just want to point out some of the alleged women who were in the chat talking shit. They still here, Steve. 30, 45 minutes after talking all of that shit, they still here.
Because we fucking their mind. We got another call. 678. What's your name? And what's your question, buddy?
Hey, Steve K. Zagan. My name is Aaron. I have a question on being the answer.
Yes.
I kind of have a surface level understanding of it, I think, and I'd like to tell you what I think it means, and then you can deepen it.
What's going on, buddy?
So my understanding is that being the answer as a man means that you are and you can be the solution to any problem that you choose to focus on. You're the bridge between
no, I'm the
what you want.
Okay, no,
and
no, you're the to boil it down real quick. Now that you finish, before then let's ask them. We're the cause and the cure. We're the cause of her sexual frustration. We're the cause of her going emotional, being sad, being thirsty for the dick, being thirsty for a message from us, a touch, a phone call, a video call, playing with her pussy. Whatever it is, the moment they talk to us, whatever she's feeling goes the fuck away. So we are the cause and the cure of her sexual roller coaster ride that she's going to go on with us. Zach, what say you?
No, it's a duality. It's like the same thing women say they can't stand, they love.
Yeah,
the same thing that women say they can't stand, they love. And I say it all the time. That's why these women are still here, because a lot of women, what they're gonna have an internal battle.
Oh yeah.
Their conscious and their subconscious minds, as far as their upbringing and what they were conditioned to believe, it's fighting their vagina. Their vagina is having a battle with what they were led to believe. So they believe one thing and they'll fight on it. Like they'll say what they feel, right? But internally, their vagina is tingling, and the vagina is saying, we're not supposed to like this shit. We're not supposed to like men that speak like this. We're not supposed to like these guys that talk like they're arrogant. And it's not really arrogance. It's just they've never seen confidence like this. So when you've never seen confidence like we possess, it looks arrogant to a person who never seen confidence.
Wow.
Right? But they like it. Their bodies are, but they can't help it. But they're like, I can't stand it, but they're still drawn. And that's when you talk about attraction, all attraction is drawing people in. So at bare minimum, our message is attractive to them. That's why they can't go nowhere.
All right, Carl, what you got, brother? What's up, man? I guess, did he go?
No, I mean that definitely.
Okay, go ahead. What's
Hello?
up, buddy?
Can you
Yeah,
hear
what's
me?
up? Yeah, go ahead. What's up, buddy? How can we help you? What's up?
No. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm getting the idea of it. A man is the answer because he kind of created the problem within her to begin with.
Well, it's not a problem.
She's gonna be going against what she.
No, we don't create problems. We create free will. Okay, young man. No, it's not a problem. Okay. The reason why it may be some kind of difficulty is because a woman has never met a person that has said, number one, your pussy has no power over me. Number one, I don't give a fuck about your pussy. But number two, do whatever it is the fuck you want to do. I don't care. Like, listen to me. Like one guy asked, is woman talking to 7 guys a problem to us? I want her to talk to 40 guys. I want her to date as much as she wants to. Because look, I'm not taking her the fuck out. Hey, like I say, I'm going to be that guy that Zach and I were talking about earlier. I'm going to be the pipe cleaner. Not the cleanup. Remember Willie D, something like that. Yes.
So Carl, let me ask you a question. If you put a man and a woman in a bedroom, who's the most powerful person in that bedroom?
The man.
You said it like you weren't confident.
You said the man.
Well, if you put a man and a woman in the bed, okay, all right. Let me rephrase it. If you put a man and a woman butt naked in a bedroom, who's the most powerful one in the room?
The man.
Why?
Because I mean, a man, like as in the terms that we're talking, he can do so many things to her. He can please her in so many ways. And
okay, let me ask you a question.
Put him in a position where she is.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think how she got to the bedroom matters?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's break this down.
Women can get to the bedroom in different ways.
Okay, a woman can get to the bedroom if you pay her, right?
Yes.
Would you agree?
Yeah.
Can a woman get to the bedroom if you lie to her and pretend like you're somebody that you're not? Can you get a woman to the bedroom like that?
100%.
Now, imagine.
100%.
Imagine you can get a woman to the bedroom with the truth. The truth.
That's a different
but she is choosing to be in the bedroom. You don't have to talk her into going. She's grabbing your hand. She wants to go to the bedroom.
Freely,
with the truth.
With no manipulation, deception, or playing games. The truth, just truth.
Yeah, because here's the beautiful thing about it. The fact that she's going there with the truth and she is submitting her body, okay, you're the most powerful one in that bedroom because she's already submitted herself to you. See, here's the thing about sex. A lot of guys think just having sex with women means something. No. There's levels to submission. There's levels to it. Meaning, why a woman is in that bedroom, her reason for being there, it matters to her level of submission, how far she's willing to submit. And what I mean by that is this. You can have a woman who's dealing with this guy and she's very particular about what she allows him to do with her body. Then she'll meet another guy and she'll tell that guy, whatever you want to do, my body's your body.
She's nasty as fuck.
Whatever you want to do.
I like them nasty like that, Zach.
Yeah, where she literally says, whatever you want to do, I'm down for it.
Yep.
But she'll make another guy, she'll give him constraints.
Meaning that, no, just on my back. I don't like being on my knees.
And he'll still have sex, so he'll think, all is good. But he doesn't know about the levels beyond it.
Yes.
Well, the guys don't know about the levels beyond it because they don't know themselves.
Right.
So it's like the case of the blind leading the blind. That's why you have these women in the chat saying, oh, I dominate during sex. Oh, I peg my man. Because they've never been dominated. They've always, and here's the fucked up thing. These women who act like they've never been dominated, let's go with that. Let's say for the sake of argument, they've never really been dominated. They've never fully given themselves to a man because they never met a man who could take them there, right? They still yearn for that. They still want a man to take them there. And the minute a man can take them there and that man turns them out, there will be a completely different woman. They'll never be the same woman.
So caller, so that young lady says we'll never understand us. What do you think what do you think before I say what I need to say? What do you think what would we say to her? They will never understand us. What do you think we would say?
The woman says that you guys will never understand women.
Yeah, or us, as women. What do you think we would say to Michelle right now?
I mean, I would say a man understands a woman better than she might understand herself.
There you go, young man. That was a very good answer because she doesn't even know who the fuck she is because her fucking insecure ass who has. Now remember, caller, what makes women women is that they're very insecure. They have low self-esteem. They have low self-worth, a low self-image, and all this other stuff. And this is not a bad thing, caller, because we're not knocking women for that. Those are the things that make women women. But the thing is, most of these women never had the love of a man. They fucked before, but after they got done fucking, the guy that told them all the lies, as Zach saying, all the lies, who got the pussy rolled out. The guys that told her I wanted a relationship to get the pussy, caller, rolled out. The guys that just walk up to her on the street saying, let's fuck, making it feel like sluts, just roll out. So when she sits there and says they've never, no, I don't want to know you because you're the subtotal of them bitch ass motherfucking guys. I don't give a fuck. Us, there is no get to know you. I know more about you than you know yourself because I know, Zag and I know the secret that you don't know. Because once I tap into your emotions and once I show you why you should fuck me, I'm going to show you what love actually is. You don't fucking know what love is because listen, with all due respect, caller, these ladies don't love themselves. They like themselves. And that's not a knock on them because they're always trying to chase this ghost called loving yourself. And that's why when you turn on your TV tomorrow, Turn on your TV set and look at every commercial. They've got to have shiny hair because they're fucking insecure. It's makeup to cover up the blemishes, the eyeliner marks, the pros.
See, it's the you know what it is? That's why a lot of these women, they'll say what they're saying. And not all the women in the chat, but some of them.
Not all the
but
women.
they'll keep coming back because they know we have way too much insight. We're way too much. We're way too detail oriented with what we're saying.
They don't want this secret out. They don't.
Exactly.
Caller, they don't want you to know something. They don't want you to know that we are the fucking prize. Because like the luxury items that they cream over, the Louis Vuitton bags and the nice makeup and all them fucking female products, right? We're shrouded in mystery.
Yeah.
Okay? Because when you are unavailable or you take the dick off of the table, which they're used to being, they used to be begged, they beg for the pussy and all this other stuff. We do the thing that they're not used to, heighten their desire. And watch this, without lying. They're so used to motherfuckers lying to them, they don't know how to handle a motherfucker that's honest with them.
They can't. And Steve, they can't. It fucks up the algorithm when they got a dude who's honest about who he is, what he's about.
Yeah,
he doesn't mince his words.
Yes,
he doesn't care.
Yeah,
she can go out on all the dates she want to go out on. She can do what she want to do. Ain't nobody sweating what she's doing. Because a lot of women, they're not used to that. They're used to guys being needy and clingy.
Hot tamale. Please understand this, baby girl. I get you're insecure. And I'm not knocking because you're insecure. But what makes you think you're the prize? There is nothing special about your pussy, especially to a man. Wait, I don't understand this. What are we talking about this unity and success? Mother, what the fuck is she talking about? Wait. Zach, it is amazing how these women know they ain't shit at the end of the day. Because ladies, y'all can say all the shit you want. You're insecure as fuck. And that's not a knock on you ladies. And this is not the one, we're not being mean to you, all you ladies. We got to chin check some of these ladies that are just thinking that your pussy is special. Wait. You think you're special because a bunch of guys want to fuck you? That makes you special? Because a lot of guys want to take you to dinner, excuse me, Zach, to fuck you. A lot of guys ask you how your day is. Oh, because they want to fuck you, Zach. They ask you what you're doing. Oh, because they want to get you. Oh, no, not because they want to get you know you, Zach. I think because they just want to fuck you. So you're not special. You're not. And listen. I am not, Zach, we're not Manosphere Red Pill. We're not trying to tear you women down. But you're in an area right now with men who don't value your pussy. So that means what's weird to you is that, caller, what's weird to them is that all day, every day, all these suckers are trying to fuck them. They're not used to anybody who are not mean to women, who don't tear women down, that aren't Manosphere or Red Pill, who are not trying to beat down their insecurities, their ups and downs, and all that other shit, their low self-esteem and low self-worth. We're just saying that you got to earn our dick. And their mind, like Zach said, they can't comprehend it. So what did the mind do? When the mind hears something it doesn't know or something it can't accept, it then tries to think of other things. Zach, you got it, brother.
So Hot Tamale says males don't value you, men of God do.
All right, let me tell you, church motherfucker.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, dude. Let me say this. Let me say this.
Zach, you got it. Oh my God.
Hot Tamale, I'm assuming you're a woman. Allegedly, I'm assuming. I don't know.
Oh my God.
So let me say this, right? First and foremost, I value myself, right? So if I value myself, I'm going to be particular about the type of women that I deal with, right? So because I value myself, the type of women that I deal with is a reflection of the fact that I value myself. That's one. Two, what I don't value beauty in a woman, and I don't value pussy. I don't value those things. And here's the beautiful thing, Hot Tamale, right? Because I don't value beauty and I don't value pussy in a woman, that means there must be something about women that I value more than those things. So depending on how much I value has a lot to do with what you show me as a woman.
All right, so I'm gonna take you to school, baby girl. Tamale, let me. It's school time. Now, as I said before, I'll say it again. So let me find it. Okay, so let's go to school real quick, Hot Tamale. Now, what I want to say, I am not saying that you women are ignorant and dumb as fuck. I'm going to be nice and say you have a blind spot. See that, Zag? I'm not going to say you're ignorant and dumb as fuck. I'm just going to say you have a blind spot. Zag, is that fair? That's not me saying a blind spot.
That's not a blind spot. You know, she can't see with her third eye. She can only see with these two.
Right. Oh, you got it, Zach. Right. She can't see with her third eye. So let me bring you to something I used to watch when I was a little chap. And that is Charlie Brown, ladies and gentlemen. And I had to say it again, and I got you, Hot Tamale. So Hot Tamale, in which you see right there, you're that guy trying to kick that football. And that person grabbing the football is every fucking guy that is talking to you as far as business, friendship, relationship, and religion. Behind that football that you are trying to kick, called whatever love, they're cloaking it to fuck you. Just because a person goes to church doesn't mean he doesn't have the idea of saying that, hey, we are a lot alike. We go to church together. We pray to, Zag, what are the names again?
Yahweh.
Buddha.
Allah and our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and Buddha.
Jesus Christ, right. Doesn't matter. So where you ladies have what we say your blind spots, not your ignorance, but your blind spot, is because there's something inside of you that actually wants to believe that this guy actually wants me for me. He actually cares about me, and he actually, there's got to be that one guy.
Michelle, okay, we got to have a conversation. Michelle Roberts. Look, I really wish some of you ladies need to call in. Y'all really need to call in with all of this nonsense. Okay, so she says you just want the kitty. Okay, so Steve, let me have a conversation with the women real quick.
Who wants the kitty?
Okay, she says exactly you just want the kitty. She's talking about men. Okay, so this is what women have to realize. Okay, and this is just the reality of it. When you very first meet people, right?
Well, caller, we'll tell you in, caller. Go ahead, keep going, Zach. Caller, we'll tell you in. We might have other callers.
Yeah, when we talk about attraction, when we very first meet people, right? The very first way that you are attracted to people is that sexual attraction is the most natural form of attraction. You know, before you can even get to a relationship or something more serious, sex usually happens first. So you can't deny the fact that sex usually happens early on. Hot Tamale, guard your mind and leave. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, real quick. Ladies, you better listen to this woman. Hey, you start listening to us talk that shit, you gonna stay. Hey, ladies.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, she said the realest motherfucking thing, Miss GX1. Ladies, run. You don't want to hear from motherfuckers like us because we're villains and assholes and jerks. And you don't want to hear the shit we saying.
Yeah. So let me make my point real quick. So Michelle, okay. So let me say. So Michelle, the problem isn't that men want or desire sex. The problem is a lot of you women, unfortunately, you don't have anything to offer men beyond sex. That's why they're not staying. So don't get mad.
Yes. Erico 801. Sorry for the long way. This might be Utah. 801 maybe. 801. What's your name and what's your question? 801 going once. 810 going twice. 810 last time. So what we'll do is we will hang up on you, and I guess we can't call you back because there's another call here. 617. What's your name and what's your question? 617 going once, 617 going twice, 617.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Who are we talking to, ma'am?
Hi. My name is Anna, and I hope it's okay that I'm calling as a woman, but
Sure.
I'm just interested in this conversation,
Sure,
and
Anna.
I was hoping to just chat with you guys a little bit about your perspectives on dating.
Well, no, okay, but this is a sex show, but we can talk about dating. How can we help you, Anna? Yes, what's going on?
Well, I think of dating and sex as pretty intertwined. So to me, it's kind of related in a lot of cases, even if it's just kind of one night stands. I'm curious what you guys think about kind of how difficult everyone's saying dating is these days. I have a lot of friends who have been on apps like men and women, and they've struggled for different reasons. And guys have a lot of ideas about this kind of stuff.
Okay.
So Anna, this is the guy at the top with the light blue hat on, right? So first and foremost, there are a couple of different problems. One of the problems is both men and women are guilty of having unrealistic dating expectations. That's one, right? Two, both men and women are guilty of playing defense, meaning everyone is worried about getting played. Everyone is trying to have the upper hand and gain leverage. And what it is you should have two adults. Both people can be honest about what it is that they're wanting to get into, and then they make a collective decision whether or not they want to move forward with what it is they desire to do.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So like when you're talking about like men on dating apps, I mean, like a lot of my female friends have complained about, men not really being kind of transparent about like what they're looking for. Like maybe they say they want to date or have serious relationships, but really they just want to have sex.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Well, Anna, here's the thing, Anna. You have to understand that there's a difference between men and males. And the problem is there's more males out there than men.
Unfortunately.
So what your girlfriends are going to get is a bunch of disingenuous, lying, manipulating guys that won't be honest with you. And if they are in bed with them, they don't know how to seduce, romance. They don't know how to be smooth. They don't know how to be seductive. And they don't know how to let a woman come to them with free will. Okay, so that's the honest thing that your girlfriends need to understand, is that they have to accept that every guy that's hitting them up is trying to fuck them, excuse my language. But what I'm saying to you is, like Zach was saying, I would tell you and your girlfriends to start playing more offense and get it out of the way. Hey, do you want to fuck me? I know this sounds crazy, but why beat around the bush and play defense? Why waste your time? Because, okay, let me explain something. Any woman that's on my program, on my roster, I train them on this. I'll tell them, because they talk to guys all the time. And I tell them it throws them off when a guy talks to them, and I train them to say, hey, are you trying to fuck me? And the guy gets all, wait, what? Because he's expecting you to play defense, because he expects you to be ignorant a little bit. He's expecting you to, again, blind spots. He knows that he's waiting for you women out here to say something to give them an idea of how to manipulate you out of your pussy. If that makes sense, Zach, you got it.
So caller, this is what I would say, and this is the ignorance of males. I don't like to call them men. The ignorance of males is to think all women are the same. Okay, and this is what I mean by that, right? Because they think that women are predisposed to wanting to have a quote unquote emotional connection before sex, they believe, oh, I got to make all women comfortable. Oh, I got to build a rapport with all women. Oh, I got to make it seem as though there's a possibility we can date beyond just sex, because that's what all women want. But what they fail to understand is that even if you women do want that from time to time, you don't necessarily want it from every single man. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, and again, I'm not going to say women are the problem. I won't say guys are the problem. What I'm saying is the interaction between you. See, the thing is, when you get around a real man, okay, he is not going to waste his time, but he's not going to make it about sex. And that's what's going to throw a lot of your friends. If your friends really met a man, what is going to throw them off is because they're waiting for the other shoe to drop. You know what I mean? Like, he's so nice to me, but then find out later on the other shoe drops. What I'm saying to you, young lady, you need to have a conversation with your girlfriends, and you need to have them listen to shows like this, because I'm going to tell you and every woman out here, stay away from nice guys and good guys. They are the scum of the earth. Listen to what I'm saying, young lady. Nice guys and good guys are the most disingenuous, lying motherfuckers known to man. They're only being nice and good because they're trying to get something out of you, and they want to trick you and think that they're nice people. Now watch this. Zag and I are men. We're not nice nor mean. We're just honest people. But one thing you'll know about a man is that I'm not trying to fuck you. Why would I try to fuck, excuse my language, young lady, but why would I fuck you when you could get on my dick? Now, please understand, I know this is kind of come harsh to you, but I'm just keeping it a buck with you. The difference between us and those guys is that they pretend to be something that they're not. We are nice people. We are respectful people, because what we do is give you a contract you can't refuse. Talk to us, date who you want. Yeah. Talk to us, see who you want. Talk to us and text who you want. I have no say so in what you want to do. But when you want to see me, you know where to find me. And right there is something without any niceness, kindness, and being a good guy. Zag, you got it, big dog.
So young lady, and this is what we try to tell young men. Just be honest with women and give them the opportunity to sign up for it.
Yes.
So if I know for a fact I'm not looking for a girlfriend, I'm not going to lead you to believe that you can be my future girlfriend. I'm not going to let you believe that, right? Because it's not true, right? So, and I know a lot of you women, you always end up asking guys, so what is this? Where are we going? What do you want? Right, and part of the reason why you're encountering that is because you're encountering men who don't know how to be transparent. They don't know how to lead. They're not decisive. They're not assertive. They don't know how to direct you into the direction that they ultimately want you to go. Which, if all they want is a sexual situation that could potentially turn into a sexual relationship or a fuck buddy relationship, they can at least guide you there and let you know, this is what I'm interested in. What say you? And give you the option to say yay or nay to it.
Yeah, and do you know why a real man is going to tell you he can't have a relationship with you? You want to know why?
Why?
Because I can't give you something that you have not earned yet. I can't. It'll be disingenuous of me to say I want a relationship with you, but you haven't earned my time or my attention. I can't. See, this is why a man doesn't lie, and he'll keep it a buck. I can't give you what you want, and I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if I can have a relationship with you, because here's the truth. I don't know you, and I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. I'd rather tell you what you need to know, and for that truth, give you the free will to make a decision that now you know that he told me that he doesn't know me and he can't give me what I want, but you can earn that by showing me that you're worth my time and worth my attention. Listen, a man can care, but you have to give him a reason to care.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't. Go ahead, Zach. You got it, brother.
So, young lady. So let me say this. So I'm gonna answer your question. I want you to think about it. Would you rather have a guy who, in the very beginning of meeting you, he pretends he misses you and wants to see you, but all he wants to do is just get a nut? Or would you rather have a guy who maybe months later actually tells you, you know, I miss you a little bit. Bring your ass over here so I can see you? Would you rather have a guy tell you months later and he really means it because he genuinely enjoys your company? Or do you want a guy who, in the beginning, who pretends he genuinely enjoys your company just to fuck you?
Well, of course, I'd rather have honesty, but that, I mean, it won't necessarily always work out that honesty would come after months. Like some guys fall hard quickly.
No. What I mean by that, no, that's what I mean by that. No, what I mean by that is this. Okay, I'll use myself as an example. So when I very first deal with women, it's a fuck buddy situation. That's what it is. Mm-hmm. Now, after a couple of months, after dealing with each other in that capacity, if there becomes a mutual interest in dealing with each other outside of sex, there might come a time where I genuinely want to spend time with you, where I literally call you up and say, look, we're going to do something different this evening. Before I fuck the shit out of you, we're going to meet at such and such place. We're going to enjoy each other's company. Then we're going to come back here and do that, right? So what I'm saying is, all of that shit is coming. It's coming later. It's not coming in the beginning. It's coming when it's genuine. It's not coming where I'm pretending like I want to see you, but I just want to fuck. Whereas later on, I want to see you. It's not just sex anymore. At first, it started out mainly as sex, but it's something different. That's all I'm saying.
What do you think has more power? Me telling you you're sexy or me making you feel sexy? What do you think has more power?
Well, obviously making me feel sexy. However, I have a question
Sure.
about kind of that timeline, because
Sure.
if I'm a woman who wants to have a relationship,
Mhm.
what is in it for me to just...
let me get it to you. Let me get it.
Hey, it's you got the beautiful contract. Okay, Zach, go ahead, go, Zach. I'll go after you.
Okay. No. See, you see, this is what we was talking about earlier about people playing defense.
May I just finish my question? Because what you're saying is that you're happy to get the sex, and then if you end up liking the woman after you have the sex for as many months as it takes, then she'll get, actually spending time with you and affection and other things.
Yeah.
But if I'm looking at it from my perspective as a woman who would want a relationship, then why would I wait around hoping
Zach,
that you're going to like me after already having my body? That also puts me at a disadvantage because I can get pregnant, and in this country we're having rights taken away to be able to protect from that. So like, why would I put myself in that situation of being vulnerable?
Okay, let me get it first. See, okay, but I want you to think about the question that you're asking, right? This is what you're asking. You're asking a man to give him to give access to him, right? But what are you doing to earn it, right? You think just having sex is enough to get access to this man beyond the bedroom?
Well, if you're not spending time with her outside of sex, how would you even know?
But what are you doing to get that though? You think just because you're pretty, that's enough?
No, I'm talking about getting to know somebody, making an intellectual, a spiritual, emotional.
Okay, but what I'm saying is this is what you're not understanding. For a man to see you that way, let me ask you another question. Do you consider yourself a submissive woman?
No, I think I like
there
relationships where we have mutual respect.
That's a problem.
We can both kind of treat each other like adults who are responsible for our
Doesn't
own
work
lives.
that way. There it is. She believes in partners.
Well, no, and watch, young lady, I respect what you're saying. So this is what I would say to you. Please go find your partner. And when you want me to turn you on, make you feel sexy, make you feel like a woman with my words, I don't need to touch you to do that. You know where to find me. Listen, I don't want to stop you from your journey of finding your person. Go find your person. But what you're going to understand is you're going to realize that person is actually me. But you're not going to realize it yet because you have to see it for yourself. I'm not going to try to manipulate you and see that I'm the guy. But
let me ask her a question. What is your name? You said your name. What's your name again?
Anna.
Anna. So let me ask you, what do you think is the highest form of investment a woman can make in a dating scenario?
You mean at the beginning of dating, or like in
the beginning, the middle, the end, doesn't matter. What do you think is the highest form of investment a woman can make?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
Okay. So let me. I'll make a statement and then I'll ask the question again. I believe sex is the lowest form of investment anybody can make. What do you think is the highest form?
For women.
You said what?
Risk.
No. Okay. So what's the highest form of investment a woman can make?
Catching an STD.
Okay. What's the highest form of investment a woman can make?
I don't really, a commitment, I guess, would be true for both men and women. Would be
Okay. So let me ask you another question. I'm gonna ask you it in another way to make my point. So if I have sex with 75 women, but I've only been in a relationship with 3 women, what do you think, if a woman wanted to be with me, what do you think is harder for her to get? My dick or my non-sexual time?
Well, I would say if you're that type of man, then probably your non-sexual time.
So now I'm going somewhere. I'm trying to make a point. So This is my thing, right? When I say sex is the lowest form of investment, if you think about there being 24 hours in a day, if you think about the average time people normally have sex is not even a fraction. The amount of time you would spend fucking is not even a fraction of the amount of time you have in a day. So when I say sex is the lowest form of investment, not only just the act of having sex, but the parts of you that you hold sacred. I would assume that it's easier for a man to get you in his bed than it is to get you to fall in love. Would you venture to say that it's harder for you to fall in love with a man than it is for you to fall in lust?
Yeah, I think most people would say that it's easier to, because plenty of people have sex without.
That's my point. That's why I say sex is the lowest form of investment for that reason. But y'all got it. Go ahead, Steve.
So what I'm saying is that for your girlfriends, is that the beauty thing that they'll get from a man that they won't get from a male is honesty and truth. If you're looking for your person, find your person. But how are you going to run away from someone that makes you feel sexy, makes you feel special, makes you feel connected without manipulating? But see, the thing is, most of you women are so used to getting manipulated and lied to. You cling to us because we change your interpretation, we bend your reality and break your algorithm of what it is, and where you become more emotionally connected to us because of how we make you feel versus lie to you. And it's not a trick or anything like that, but we're saying to you is that if you want to find your person, because I don't need to have sex with you to give you an orgasm. I don't have to penetrate you to make you feel sexy. I can just use my words and make you feel like the only woman in the room. But you're going to want to sleep with me because of what I'm doing. I'm not asking or begging or manipulating you. You just have never met our kind. And what I'm saying is that when I tap into your emotions, you're going to want to fuck me. Excuse me, you're going to want to because of the way we feel. Oh, go ahead, Zach.
No, and also to Steve's point, because you said, why would I risk that? You have to be so enticed by that man and so attracted to that man that you're willing to risk that. That you're willing to say, I would rather have a piece of this man than none of him at all.
Have nothing at all. I'll have a piece of him. And remember, now what happens if you can have orgasms without sexual penetration and you can still go find your guy? That means you can get the best of both worlds. You mean to tell me you wouldn't take that, taking out the sexual penetration, where you can still come, you can still be wet, you can still miss me, think about me, want to be with me, and start opening up yourself to me without even the penetration?
But I guess what I'm confused about is, what you're talking about. I get that you're coming at it from a place of honesty, but it still sounds a bit like emotional manipulation because you're
No. Okay, so Anna.
For woman to feel a certain way so that she is drawn to you.
No, Anna. So look. So this is what I want you to understand. One of the things that we talk about is dealing with women, whether you're dealing with one woman or multiple women. And we talk about managing the situations and also mitigate, which mitigate means to make less severe, right? I understand how a woman's emotions can get the better of her in situations. I understand. So I'll give you an example of what I mean, Anna, right? Because I know, okay, so is it fair to assume that you covet non-sexual intimacy?
Yes, I like both. I like sexual and non-sexual.
I know. Okay, cool. Now, is it fair to assume that you like non-sexual intimacy just as much, if not more, than sexual intimacy in certain cases?
I think for me and from the women I know, they go together. Like you have better sexual intimacy, you have better non-sexual.
Okay, well, that's not necessarily true, because I've been a side dude.
Oh yeah,
and I've been fucking the dog shit out of these women, and they were having horrible sex with their boyfriends, and sometimes didn't fuck them because they enjoy fucking me so much. But that's neither here nor there. But here's the thing, though. Here's the point I'm trying to make. This is the point I'm trying to make. If I'm dealing with you, Anna, and I know as a woman that you covet non-sexual intimacy, I know it. If I know I don't view you that way, I'm not going to tease you with that. Okay, this is what I mean by tease you with that, right? Mm-hmm. If I'm interested in a fuck buddy situation with you, it's just going to be sex. I'm not going to spend a night with you. I'm not going to take showers with you. I'm not going to watch movies with you. I'm not going to do all of those things, not because I'm a mean person, because I know these are the type of things that get women feeling like there could possibly be more. So if I know I'm not there with you, I'm not going to do things to give you that impression that it's possible. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
How am I manipulating you when I am letting you know what we are and going to be? I am telling you, I am not going to have a relationship with you. Go find the person that you want. But also one thing I failed to mention, because now I guess I need to mention is, I would tell you the best thing you need to do is stay away from someone like me. Because if you don't want to get caught up in me, you better leave right now. And I'm bold enough to say that because I'm that good at what I do. So how can I manipulate you when we do this and to all women and they still come back around? Some women will walk. If I have women that say to me, listen, I don't want a guy that has other women. And you know what I say? Well, then take care of yourself. And they come back. You want to know why? Because they crave what I have to offer them. And I am not manipulating them at all. Does that go ahead, man?
I know what it is, Steve. Anna?
Sleeping with her if you know that she...
Okay, right there.
Who wants
she's
more.
telling herself, no, Steve, it's perfect. She set it up. Because I'm glad you said what you just said, because I know what it is now. I know what it is. Anna, look, we're grown-ups.
We're adults.
I don't want you to lie to me, Anna. When I say what I'm about to say, I want you to be honest. Now I know what you're trying to say. Okay, because you said it still feel like emotional manipulation. I know what it is, Steve. Because when I mentioned non-sexual intimacy, she mentioned the sex. I know what it is. What she's saying is, okay, what if you tell me the truth? You tell me that it's just sex. But what if you fuck me so good that I get addicted to it and I like you, but you're not letting me in when I want more? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I sort of, but I guess I'm also.
I know. No, what you're saying, what you're saying is, it's not fair if you fuck me good and leave me hanging when I want more. I know what you're saying.
No, that's not what I mean. I more mean, like, I appreciate very much that you're telling men to be honest. I think that's a big problem when people aren't honest with each other about expectations, right? Because that creates a mismatch in expectations, and then people get hurt, and that happens all the time. I guess, if you are being honest and saying this is just sex, and women are still okay with that, then that's the type of relationship you have with that person.
But Anna,
I guess my question is more
Anna, real quick, who said you are going to get the dick? See that? Okay, Anna, please understand something. It's not going to be anything. Okay, sex is off the table. Nobody said you get the dick. And please understand, it's going to sound like some narcissistic shit, but please listen to me. I never said you can have my dick. I said you can have my time and attention where you are going to want my dick. I never said I wanted to fuck you, but I'm going to fuck you without fucking you, Anna. That's what I'm saying. So let's take sex off the table, because that's the throw off. You assume that we are trying to fuck. You're not worthy of my dick yet. You have not done, proven, submitted, cooked. You have done nothing to say you deserve my dick, but you can get my time and attention. And that's where you don't understand. Just my time and just my attention alone is going to make Anna, who's a proper young lady right now, in about 2 hours and 2 hours and a half, if we really get to talking, Anna's going to feel sexy. Anna's going to feel like, man, I can actually let my hair down. Anna's going to start flirting with me. I'm not pushing you to do that, but once you go down that door, then Anna, after we get done flirting, we're going to have more of a mental sexual connection. I didn't say fucking, Anna. You're going to want to do it. I am not going to manipulate you because I'm a smooth motherfucker. And I don't have to have sex with you, Anna, for you to come or you to submit to pussy or you to fall in a deep attraction for me, because that's what guys who have experience do. This is not about the sex, Anna. So let's just take the penetration off the table. And a lot of women assume that we're trying to manipulate you to penetrate you. You're not earned. You don't deserve my dick. I would not give my dick. No disrespect, and I don't even know you. I'm not trying to be.
I don't take it as disrespectful. Right. Don't worry.
Right. So what I'm saying is, I'm not. You don't even deserve my dick. More or less, my respect. You got to earn my time and attention first. That's what we're saying. And what's going to throw your girlfriends off is that for the first time, Anna, because like I've always told you women, your biggest complaint is what, Anna? Why does he always want to fuck me? What about my character? What about me? I'm more than my ass and titties. And I wish there was a man out there that learned me and understood me for who I am. And Anna, that's what we're doing. The one thing you've always asked, we're giving it to you. But that's why you're going to be more connected to us, because for the first time, we really want to get to know you. Not to know you to fuck you, not to know you to manipulate you, but to get to know you, because I can't give my dick to somebody I don't know, Anna. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so it sounds like you want to have some kind of intellectual connection or at least enjoy the personality that you're with before you have sex also, which is what a lot of women are looking for too. So that would seem to match up pretty well.
Well, Anna, we're going to match up because I'm a badass motherfucker. Anna, you're going to like me. You want to know why, Anna? Because I'm going to leave you thinking. The way I communicate, the way I talk to you, your girlfriends will love a guy like me, because think about it, Anna. No insecurity. No running behind you.
But here's the thing. And this is where people get lost. And I want guys to understand, when Anna says what she's saying about connection, a lot of you guys, y'all think y'all have to take a woman out on 3, 4, 5 dates. No, you don't. No, there are certain men who are very adept at having a very quick connection with a woman. It's very quick, right? Some men and women hit it off very well, very quickly. And Anna, I'm sure you met guys where you feel like, I've known you for years, and it's only been 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
You just feel so connected, but it's not a manipulation, Anna. It's just that you're waiting for someone to manipulate you, when we're saying, Anna, this is not about penetrated sex. This is me telling you, I don't want a relationship with you. And then, Anna, you could say, well, then why are you talking to me? Because I can. And you have the right to cut this off. But it's going to be hard to cut off somebody that makes you laugh, smile, blush, think, and react. It's going to be hard to cut that guy off, because all the guys you talk to are bland and boring, which makes you come back to me. I am not asking you to come back, but there's going to be something inside of you that's going to want to come back, because how I make you feel, Anna. But it's not a manipulation. This is the beautiful thing about being a man, that I'm giving you the freedom to do whatever you want to do. Please do it. I encourage you to go on dates, and I encourage you to find your person, and I encourage you. But you know what, Anna? Anna does masturbate, and Anna does get horny, and Anna wants somebody to talk that mess to Anna sometimes. Anna, you don't have to say yes or no, but what I'm saying is, when you know you got that itch, you know I can scratch it. So why not come back to the person who can scratch your itch on the back end and don't say nothing, don't judge you, leave you alone, and then Anna go about her merry old way. It's a beautiful setup for you.
So when you have these interactions with these women, do you genuinely want to get to know them as people, or do you just like the connection and the way that you can make them feel?
You gotta earn me. So I gotta get to know you. And I'm being dead ass serious. I have to get to know you because you don't deserve me, my time or attention, because I bring too much to any woman's world. And so does Zag, and so does Lucario, and so does 1950. All the guys on the show, we bring more than what you can ever imagine. So we are called the prize, and we are the opportunity. So for your first time in your life, you've got to work to get us, because what we're saying is your pussy and your titties and that ass of yours is not enough. And that is something women cannot handle, but that's what they love about us, because now we're jerks, assholes, cocky, conceited, and arrogant, but you kind of love it because you're like this. If I can get that motherfucker's attention, then I'm actually special. I'm actually somebody. Because finally,
why would that make a woman special, though?
Because you're not
measuring herself by your
because you're not special to anybody, Anna. All these guys nice to you, they don't give a fuck about you. They don't.
How are you showing that you give a fuck about me?
Because I'm giving you free will and honesty. I'm not going to lie.
Anna. Men have been taught to love women like God loves his children. Part of our love for you is unconditional love. Be free to be yourself. You ain't got to hide from me. Yes. You ain't got to hide who you are.
I'm not describing unconditional love, though, because you're saying that giving someone freedom, or I shouldn't say giving, because women have freedom to have their own decisions. But not having a problem with women having free will is different from unconditional love, is different from
no. Because here's the thing. Would you agree that most people place conditions on relationships? Or before I get into a relationship, this has to be here, that has to be there?
I would say that I don't actually believe in unconditional love. I think all love has conditions to it.
No. I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you how. Most love, no. Real love does not have conditions. Meaning, I can love you for all your faults, your imperfections, and all of that. Right? See, here's the reality of it. I don't think you've ever been in a relationship with a man where you were 100% in a situation where you could be yourself at all times.
Be yourself.
And out of the bedroom. Where you can 100% be yourself, your deepest, darkest fantasies. You can speak freely with no fear of judgment, ridicule, being ostracized. Have you ever been in a relationship where you were free, where you feel like I can tell this man anything about myself?
I'm going on a date. I'm going out of town with this guy. Anything without worrying about him getting mad, jealous, or insecure.
I've had relationships with men that are definitely not jealous, and I've had relationships with men who are jealous, and obviously I didn't keep dating those men.
Okay, but have you ever had a relationship with a guy where he knew you were dating other men and he didn't care?
Not at all.
I have. I've had mostly monogamous relationships, so it's been a commitment that we both made to be monogamous. But that was a decision made together. You know what I mean?
Together. So what I'm saying is, so you've never been dating a man where you were seeing other men, and I'm not saying you were fucking them all, but what I'm saying is, so you're telling me you've never had two or more men kind of that you were dealing with at the same time?
No, that's not really my style. I've mostly just been in long-term relationships.
Okay, so every time you're single, it's just one guy. It's never more than one guy, and then you pick the best. It's never happened in your life.
No, I don't really seek out stuff like that. Like I've had 3 long-term relationships, and I have occasionally dated outside of that. But if I wasn't interested in somebody, I didn't keep dating them.
Okay, so Anna. So you didn't go out on a date with a guy Friday and meet a new guy the next Friday and went out with him? Did that never happen?
Maybe like in high school, but not.
Y'all see what women do? Hey, guys, this is why I say stop trying to get to know the woman in front of you, but instead get to know the woman that she's hiding from you. Anna is hiding herself.
Anna.
I didn't really date much in high school, but I definitely had one date with a guy, and then maybe had another date with somebody else.
Anna is like sexual being. She is a freaky motherfucker. She hiding it.
We don't want to know about this person behind closed doors, but there is an Anna that when you close the door and you get off this show whenever you want in the privacy of your home, there's a side of you that is nasty as hell. You got dildos on your finger. There are things in your drawer that you use to masturbate with, okay? There's that Anna that closes her eyes and imagines sex with some mythical person, maybe with no face on it, but you get yourself off, Anna. That's what we're trying to say to you. There's a part of you.
But what does that have to do with dating?
Well, it doesn't have anything to do with it. But what I'm saying is date who you want. And when that person wants to come out and play, you call me and we can play. I'll give you.
So are you talking about like phone sex?
Yeah, of course. I don't need to fuck you, baby girl. I don't need to. We're so good at what we do. We don't need to fuck you to make you come. That's what I'm saying. That's
where I kind of was going towards the, like, isn't that kind of getting somebody's emotion and sexuality involved?
No, because you know the rules. You know the rules of the game. Listen, you call me when you want to bust that nut. And then go about your merry way and find your person. And guess what, Anna? No one's going to know. No way. Anna, you get to, listen, Anna, you get the perfect contract. You can come and go. Date who you want. No insecurity. No questioning you. No browbeating you down. Not make you feel insecure. Not emotionally or verbally abusing you. And saying that when you want to talk to me, because you're going to want to talk to me, Anna, because of how I make you feel. It's not an emotional thing. We're good with women and experience with sex, but I'm not trying to manipulate you. You're going to want it because you're going to love how you feel about me and love how I make you feel after we get off the phone, after you listen to my voice messages, after you look at my video, after we go live, or after I make you play with your pussy. You're going to start to come in. But Anna, here's the thing. When you want to walk away, Anna, guess what? I'm not going to ask you to stay. I'm not going to say, please, Anna, reconsider. I'm not going to say, Anna, what about you? I care about you. You know what I say, Anna? You know what? Take care of yourself, Anna. And if you ever change,
but we know Anna hiding. She wearing that mask heavy tonight, though.
We're just
wearing that mask heavy tonight.
Bring out in you things that they have never brought out in you, Anna. In you is a woman that is a sexual person that loves to be.
Yes. You might, Anna. Yeah, you might prefer a sexually exclusive, monogamous interaction. You might prefer that.
Yes.
But something tells me Anna has a naughty side that says, "Hey, in between me enjoying that situation, if I want that itch scratched, then I'm definitely going to do that too."
Right. So Anna, and
it's okay.
Yeah, Anna, what we're saying is at the end of the day, is that with your girlfriend, it's okay. I'm just gonna be your dirty little secret, and that's the reason why, Anna. Anna, think about this. I get to tap into your darkest
fantasy,
your dirtiest desires, and make you feel so connected to yourself. And then Anna, when we get off the phone, I'm not going to call you. I'm not going to text you. I'm not going to bother you. If you want to talk to me, you'll reach out. But other than that, I am not going to bother you. You get the perfect contract, Anna.
There you go, Anna. So,
do you mind if I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
About that. Because I understand what you're saying, and I understand that, she can walk away at any time and all of that. And but if you are talking women through orgasm and tapping into their deepest fantasies. Orgasm is one of the most powerful conditioning tools that exists.
I know.
So you are conditioning a woman to depend on or perpetuate this desire for you.
Is it the
I
drug?
mean, of course, after a while,
young lady,
Anna,
is
why
it the drug?
wouldn't you bend over backwards
Anna, is it the
try to get more
Anna?
from you,
Is it
right?
the crack?
And
Anna,
so that's the part that I'm trying to understand.
Anna, is it the crack?
No.
Is it the crack pipe, Anna?
Okay.
It's a person that decides to pick up the crack pipe, put the crack in, light it up, Anna.
So
pipe.
Okay. So real quick. So Anna, and that's the thing, right? Is a man who's transparent enough to let you know where it begins and where it ends, right? So if I let you know it's just sexual and you want more than just sex, see, Anna, here's the beautiful thing about choice.
But then you're
right?
asking me I have to earn it. Do you see what I
mean? Yes. If you want me, hold on, Anna. If you want me to spend time with you non-sexually, watching Netflix movies and rubbing your feet and all of that, yeah, you got to earn that shit.
Anna.
But what I'm saying is that only benefits really you in the end.
Well, no. Wait.
No, it doesn't. No. Hold on.
I'm not busting an orgasm, Anna. I'm not nutting.
Hold on. Let me say this. No, this is what you're not understanding. Okay, this is what you're not understanding. In the very beginning, if I make it clear that it's nothing serious, right? You're getting a great sexual experience out of it. Now, you could want more. You could be like, I really like this guy. I like the way he does my body. I like the way he makes me feel. I want more. But you can petition to get more. No, it's not a guarantee you're going to get more. But here's the beautiful thing about it. Here's the thing. I'm going to tell you the truth. When you say, Carrie, I think I'm falling for you. I'm going to tell you, hey, look, I like the way things are now. I don't want them to change. For the foreseeable future, this is the way I want things to be. So every step of the way, I'm telling you the truth, and you still got a choice.
Right. Your choice is yours, Anna. You will always have the free will. Anna, when you want to...
free will that's being changed by repeated orgasms
but you
with
choose.
A particular person.
But Anna,
and I mean, we know that many women, their orgasms do make them feel an emotional connection.
Anna.
Some men are like that too.
But
so
Anna,
why wouldn't that also change her feelings?
No, Anna,
for a woman?
Anna, I am warning you. Anna, what I'm saying is that if you want to smoke the crack pipe of me that's going to give you that orgasm, I'm going to let you know you're at a crossroads right now. You enjoy talking to me. You love laughing and connecting with me. What I'm saying is that this is a time to go ahead and go. Because if you go past this point, hold on, Zach. Now watch this, Anna. If you go past this point, it's going to be very dangerous and you can't come back. Now watch this, Anna. See, Anna, you and a lot of women are used to these suckers that saying, yeah, girl, you can't handle me. Yeah, girl, you do this. And they talk all that big shit. Then you give them some pussy. Then they running behind you. So you think we're like them. I am giving you every out possible. I'm saying to you, but here's the problem, Anna. You're not going to go because of how I make you feel, not through the orgasm, Anna. How I make you feel when you talk to me, when you get text messages from me. That's where you're going to come back to. You don't understand. You think I'm trying to fuck you with the orgasm. I've already undressed you with my words, baby girl. With my text messages. All right, go ahead,
whether
Zach.
it's physical or psychological,
Okay. So we're going around in a circle. Okay, so Anna. Okay, Anna. I told you earlier that this is what it was that you were concerned about getting sexually hooked on a man and being codependent on that feeling and feeling like, damn, if he can't give me more than this and I want more, then I'm just stuck with having what he's giving me. But here's the reality of it. These are the choices. There's no guarantee. These are the choices that we make. Yeah. You gotta put yourself out there. Right, just like guys put themselves out there with women, and women can say no to sex, or women can say no to a date. You got to put yourself out there.
So if I were to kind of do what you guys are doing with men, would you think that that would be fair to the
I don't
men?
care what you do with other men.
Okay, so it's not about it's about honesty. So it's not about being fair. It's about Anna. Okay, I've met women. I'll use myself as an example. I've met women who wanted more than just sex, and they told me they wanted more than just sex, and I told them no. The way things are right now is the way I prefer for them to be. If you want more than that, then you're free to go find a man to give you that. So it's not about it being fair. It just is what it is. The truth is the truth.
Yes.
So, but if I were doing that with men, right? Like if I were talking to men and getting them all hot and bothered and all of this stuff,
you already are
talking about with women, and they started having feelings.
But
but Anna. Okay, Anna. You know what, Anna? I'll use myself and you as an example. If you said, my name is Carrie. If you said, Carrie, all I want is a guy that's going to fuck me good once a week. That's all I want. I'm not looking for anything more than that. If you told me that, and then we proceeded to engage in a sexual romp one day a week, and if I started getting clingy and wanting more time, and you told me, Carrie, we've already talked about this. I told you I was looking for anything serious. I just wanted this. Is it your fault that I'm catching feelings?
I'm not talking about fault about catching feelings, but if I know that about you and I continue the relationship knowing that you want more and I think it would be kind of unkind of me to do that.
No, it's not. Because Anna, if you want more, if you want more, and I tell you to your face, this is all I'm giving it. You have a choice. Now, here's the thing. Because I'm catching what you're saying. You have a choice. Now, if you can't manage your emotions and you find yourself being a little unruly because you're not having your way, then I'll just get rid of you.
Right. So there's nothing wrong. Okay, Anna, you don't understand. You do that to guys all the time, just walking down the street. They want to fuck you and they get caught up in you. That's the truth. That's the truth. You don't have to, Anna, you don't have to do anything. These guys want to fuck you just on the general principle that you have ass and titties. So everything you're saying is already happening. We're just
I'm not purposefully engaging with those
but you
men.
don't have
okay, but here's the thing. Let me say this, Anna. Let me say this. I am not responsible for you catching emotions or catching feelings when I told you the truth. What I am responsible for is being inconsistent. So what I mean by being inconsistent, Anna, is this. If I told you I'm not looking for anything serious, I'm just looking for someone I can exchange orgasms with, right? I know that introducing spending the night is not a good idea. I know that doing Netflix and chilling is not a good idea, right? If I know I just want to fuck you and I just want to break you off and send you home walking crooked, if I know that's all I want to do is that, I know that it's not a good idea to introduce romance. It's not a good idea to order some takeout and put a candlelight on a fucking table and eat dinner with you. I know that. I know it's better than that. I mean, I know that you're going to catch feelings. So if you catch feelings, that's your fault. Now, my job as a man is to mitigate it. Meaning, once I see you catching feelings, I can talk to you about it. I can get your mind back in the game. But if I see that you're getting too caught up and you're getting too possessive, you're getting too territorial, then I, as the man, got to make a decision to get rid of you because you can't handle it at this point.
Does that make any sense?
It does, and I do know a guy who did, like a guy friend of mine, he was just got out of a bad relationship and didn't want to start a new one. And he was, dating around and being honest with these women. I will say, though, like one of those women, she did catch feelings and he knew she was catching feelings and he was clear with her again. And it really still ended badly for both.
But what was he doing, though? Was he spending the night with her? Was he sharing meals with her? What was he doing?
I don't know the details, to be honest.
Anna, this is why I'm asking. Anna, this is why I'm asking. And you're a woman, so you know this very well. You know, like I know, that if a man is not being serious with you, there are certain things that he need not do, right? So a man who's not being serious with you, he does not need to be spending the night with you. He does not need to be acting like he cares about your past life and your siblings and your ambitions and your motivations, because you know guys who ask about those things, they're exhibiting behaviors of a man who wants to date seriously. So what we teach guys is to not blur the lines. If all he want to do is fuck the shit out of you, to let you know that's what it is and to act in accordance with that. That's it.
Does that make sense, Anna?
It does. Yeah, no, I think that the honesty piece is really great. And so when you advise other men on this stuff, are you advising them to do what you guys are doing? Or because some of the men might want to have sex or want to have
but that's
relationships?
the problem. And that's why we're advising them not to want to have sex, because that puts the power in your court. That makes you the narrator of the story. And the moment they want to have sex with you, Anna, they got to play by them crazy ass rules that you have, as in we've got to wait and there's equality in who we are. And you get 5 days for a hug and all that silly shit. Man, that's crazy. I would never tell a guy to do anything crazy like that, Anna. That's not conducive or good for him. That's not good for him to follow your lead, because a man shouldn't follow that stuff that you want.
Why? What
Because
do you mean follow that stuff?
That is crazy. Why? Okay, the moment he wants to smash you, Anna, you call the shots, okay? So that means that he's got to play by Anna's rules. And what's Anna's rules? I want a relationship. So that means we got to go down this mythical thing where they're going to lie to you and do everything you ask them to do, Anna, just to fuck you and leave. And that's the problem. That's the problem with all these guys. They're not honest. At the end, they're going to do whatever they can to get between your legs and roll out. And so that's why you and your friends are like the way you are. You get all these guys that play and pretend they like you. They get in a little bit of relationship. They start fucking you. Then Anna, then all of a sudden they start to change. All of a sudden they start to get more mean and maybe violent and more insecure. And all of a sudden, to a point that, oh my God, you're crazy. I got to break up with you. Why, Anna? Because that nice guy and that genuine guy was an ain't shit motherfucker from the beginning. The whole time. He just pretended to give you what you want, to fuck you, because that's all they want from you is your pussy.
And we're teaching guys to be the opposite of that. So Anna, you asked a very important question and I want to answer it. You said, are you teaching guys to be like you? No, we're teaching guys to be better. Okay, we're teaching guys to think for themselves, but we're also teaching guys to be honest with themselves about what they want. Because here's the thing, Anna. I can't tell you the truth until I tell myself the truth first, right? Mm-hmm. So if I know that I'm the type of man that wants to engage in sexual activity without any type of commitment, I need to be honest that I'm that kind of guy. Right. So I need to be honest with myself that I move like that. So that way, when I encounter you, you can peep the energy that I'm moving with. Right. And then you can make a decision whether or not that's something you might be interested in. Yeah. Without the manipulation, without the coercion.
Mm-hmm. Right. So, yeah. We're not from the red pill manosphere. We don't hate women. We're saying to these young, what we're saying to these young men out here is that, with all due respect, your pussy is not special to us.
No, it's not.
Your dick should be special to you, to a fact where any woman that wants your dick has to earn your dick. Stop running behind women, because the more they run behind you, Anna, they're going to do whatever they can to get your pussy. And they're going to be nice to you and kind to you. See, look, Anna, we're actually the good guys, even though we're the villains.
Yeah, if you think about it, we actually are the good guys, if you really think about it.
Good guys, because we're keeping it a buck with you. They are being nice to you. They're the bad guys, because they're going to tell you what you want to hear to get your pussy. I'm telling you what you need to know to see if you're worth my time and attention. I ain't even saying my dick. We ain't even that part of this.
And here's the beautiful thing, right? When I say that a woman's beauty has no value and that your vagina has no value, what I'm saying is that you're way more valuable than how you look in that hole between your legs, right? So a lot of times when I say that, some women get offended. I'm like, your pussy, like I'll go in my pocket and pull out some pocket lint, and I'll say that's how much value your pussy has to me. So what I'm really saying is, as a woman, you're way more valuable than a man fucking you. You're way more valuable than a man thinking that you're pretty. You're way more valuable than that. This is why I say sex is the lowest form of investment, because I would hope to think that anything you would have to offer a man above, of value far supersedes what's between your legs. I would hope to think that.
So Anna, you don't want to feel sexy? Anna, you don't want to feel sexy? You don't want to feel appreciated with no strings attached? You don't want someone to actually talk to you, right, Anna, with no strings attached? You don't want someone to make you smile with no strings attached? That's us. But everything they do, the back of that door is, I want to fuck you. And I just don't know how to ask for it or what to do. So the choice, Anna, and your girlfriends have to make this decision. You can be with them nice guys and liars and live that fucking bullshit ass fairy tale only to get fucked and then tossed to the side like yesterday's trash. Or you can share us, get with us, have everything in the world that you want to do, want to be, and you have the freedom. You have nobody running behind you, asking you questions or anything. When you want fun or sexual pleasure, you just get with us and we'll give you what you want and send you back out there to go find your person. It's the best of both worlds.
Yeah, no, I think that makes a lot of sense for women who kind of want that pit stop before they. I mean, I guess I have like then two questions: is if a man wants a relationship, you know, because you're saying the guys who, you know, act like they want relationships often don't, which is true, right? A lot of them pretend like they do because they think that's what women want, but they really
exactly.
Yes. But Anna,
for the guys who really want a relationship, you know,
Anna, there's another benefit I want to tell you. Guess what, Anna? When you're with me, I'm gonna get you right. I'm gonna educate you and elevate you, baby girl. So I'm gonna get you right for that next guy. I'm gonna show you how to be a better lady, not a woman. I'm gonna show you how to be better than you are. Because I'm going to take away all your insecurities and all this other stuff, and I'm going to show you how you need to move. So if you know how to move right around me, any guy would be happy to have you because of the way I trained you the fuck up, Zach. You got it.
What is that exactly?
Well,
can you explain
Zach,
that
you explain that to her real quick. You explain that to her, how we elevate and educate women.
Yeah. No. So here's the thing, because you mentioned earlier about women making a little pit stop. Right. So this is what we know, Anna. We know that you, like some other women, you might be predisposed to wanting a relationship. Right. You might want that loving relationship, that monogamous, sexual exclusive situation. But what we're saying is we're not saying there aren't men out there that will want to give you that. The problem is you running into men you actually want that want the same thing that you want, right? And also, I want you to understand something too when it comes to men and women. A lot of times, men and women want the same things. They just want them in different orders. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think it does.
You just want it in different orders. Like so here's the problem that men and women are going through. And I said this earlier about men and women playing defense. If you look at the dating scene, it's a tug of war. It's a war of wills, meaning you have guys, they don't want to get used for money in their pursuit of pussy, and you got women that don't want to get used for their pussy in a pursuit of time with a man, right? So it's a tug of war. You got guys trying not to get used for their money and time, and you got women trying not to get used for their bodies and pussy, right? But the reality of it is what some women have to realize is there are men out here who aren't going to lie to you and who aren't looking to use you. You just need to understand, though, before we can get to that other stuff you're talking about, we must first get to this stuff, right? And it's a chance you got to take. But that's why if you're dealing with a man who's honest with you and he is straight up with you, you're more likely to get what you truly desire out that situation, because at least you know where you stand out the gate versus dealing with other men where it's a guessing game the whole time.
Does that make
But
any
that
sense?
still seems to put you in the position of having a lot more control than she does.
Wait.
over
Who
the
said?
whole
Who says? Wait.
Yeah. Well, hold on, Steve. She said something.
Who said we weren't in control from the? Okay, go ahead, Zach. You got it, man.
Yeah. No, you said control. Yeah. See, this is what you don't understand. This is the beautiful thing. Are you familiar with the word deference? DEFERN. I can't even spell it.
I'm familiar.
Oh, damn it, Zach.
Deference. I can't even spell it right. I can't even spell today. Deference. Humble submission and respect. I can't even spell. Forgive me. Okay. So what I mean by that is this: if you're fucking with me, guess what you got to do? Anna, you got to take your hand off the wheel. Let me. Hey, check this out. Let me get that from you. Let me get that wheel from you. You know what I'm saying? You got the horse reins. I'm like, no. I'm gonna slide you and put you on the back of the horse right behind me, and I'm gonna take the reins. Yeah, you gotta let me quarterback this. Yes.
So Anna, you will never be above me. You might get lucky enough to be beside me, but there'll never be no equal, because I'm bringing more to the table than you. I'm making you take away your insecurities. I'm showing you self-worth. I'm showing you validation and love and everything under the sun. And I'm not asking anything of you. You don't have to do anything.
And here's the beautiful thing.
So that would seem to only work on women who are already insecure and need.
No, we're not talking about being insecure. No.
Exactly, they are insecure. The fuck?
We're talking about women empowerment. We're not talking about insecure women.
Yeah, we can empower you.
Yeah, what you fail to understand is we're not. See, you got to understand. If I come to you in peace, if I mean you no harm, I'm not being malicious. Yes, but I couldn't spell though. Yes, I couldn't spell. Yeah, I lost my. Hey, look, I'm thinking too fast. All right, goddamn it. All right, so anyway, if I'm coming to you, I'm not being malicious. I'm not being mean. I'm not being overbearing. I'm not trying to control anything. As far as you, I'm not trying to control you. I do control my environment, meaning if you're going to be a part of my life, then I do control shit in my life. I'm not trying to control you, though, right? So you got free will.
So you're asking for submission. You're asking for deference, which is another form.
Yeah. No. I'm not asking for it. I'm requiring it. Right. I'm not asking.
Wait. Look at the benefit.
What does that mean in the context of these arrangements that you have?
That means you're letting me. That means you're letting me quarterback it. You're letting me run it. You're letting me run the show. That's what that means.
Yeah, and look at the benefits that you get. Again, you get the benefits.
What's the benefit?
A man.
What benefits am I getting?
A man, orgasms. You get to talk. You get to let yourself go. You get to be yourself. You get to.
But I can orgasm without.
Wait. I know that, but you have not had an orgasm with one of us before. We know you know how to come, but you haven't come or busted a nut the way you can.
Yeah, I don't think you've discovered every single erogenous zone that you have.
Zach,
I don't think you've discovered every single erogenous zone that you have. Zach. And I know it'd be far better having a man play peekaboo with you.
No, it's a mental thing, right?
You said what now?
You're talking about it being like a psychological thing. You know,
it is. Lust is psychological.
Yes. So I'm saying that what I'm saying is I'm giving you the perfect contract. I'm letting you do whatever you want to do. You think about it. Nothing. You don't even have. I won't even say good morning to you. And do you think that we say hello or hi to women first, or do you think they reach out to us first? They'll reach out to us first because they love talking to us, interacting with us, and everything in between.
Right, but that would require the woman to want validation
freely
from you.
Freely,
right?
Free will, freely.
You said does that require what now?
Her to validate.
No,
but if she wants validation, if she wants what you're offering seems to be like validation and orgasm.
Okay, no. Okay, first of all, okay, let's talk about validation. Let's talk about validation. Women always want validation. Okay, let me elaborate. Let me elaborate. Even if you are in a loving relationship, you want validation on a daily basis. You want validation that man still cares about you, that man still wants you and only you. You want validate whatever meal you cook for him. You want to know that meal still tastes good. Look, I've been in long-term relationships where a woman cooked something for the 100th time, and she's still asking me, "Do you like it? Is it good?" And because I didn't ate it so much, I'm not thinking nothing of it. But she still wants validation. She still wants to know, do you like what I do? Do you like how I make you feel? Do you like the food that I cook for you? So even in the case of a relationship, women, y'all need validation every fucking day.
Right, but the more that you're dependent on, I mean, I think that's one of the things that's psychologically unhealthy about women, right? We are trained to seek validation through the eyes of men.
Well, see, but here's the thing. I'm not looking for, but Anna, you're not understanding. I don't want you to seek validation from me, right? Because here's the thing. Because if you ask me,
but the type of relationship that you're offering would require a woman who needs that validation, because otherwise,
okay, no, free will. Look, Anna. Here's the beautiful thing. I can have a conversation with a woman, and during that conversation, she's gonna make up her mind fairly quickly. Probably within seconds, if not a short couple of minutes. She's going to make a decision whether or not I'm the type of guy that she might want to have sex with. She's going to make that. Now, I might not know that she's made that decision in her mind, but she's making that decision as we're speaking. Now, here's the beautiful thing. Once we start talking, she can make a decision whether or not she wants to convey her feelings with me, whether or not she wants to relay or convey that she's feeling that way. Now, once we begin to have that discussion, she can decide whether or not she wants me to enter her, whether or not she wants me to fuck her. She can make that decision. These are all personal decisions she's making for herself. I'm not, now I have influence because of the way I'm making her feel, but she still has free will to consent to allowing it to go down.
Very important, yeah, of course.
But I'm not manipulating her. I'm giving her an opportunity. I'm just giving her a peek behind the glass. I'm giving her a peek. What I'm saying to her is giving her a peek. She might feel enticed. I want to know more. I'm curious about him.
Yeah. So Anna, what you need to do is that, you know, the thing you can do, you can tell your girlfriends to watch our show so then they can see how real men behave versus all the fucking guys that's going to be lying to them. So then they can make a determination and see what's the difference between real men and all those liars out there just trying to fuck you.
Yeah, I mean, I think luckily most of the women I know at this point, you know, they know a lot of guys will be dishonest, and you know,
but we're not.
You know, they're
they don't know
for
us.
The ones that aren't, right?
Right, but they don't know us.
Still might not prefer the type of arrangement you have.
Oh yes, they will. Oh yes.
You know what it is. You know what it is, Anna. You know what it is. I'm gonna tell you something you probably never heard before, and maybe you have. Maybe you just haven't admitted it out loud. You want to know why they would have an aversion to what we're offering? Because y'all want to be lied to. You want to be lied to, right? let me tell you what I mean. Okay, let me tell you what I mean by you want to be lied to. I'm gonna tell you why you want to be lied to.
Invested in having.
No, I'm gonna tell you why you want to be lied to. Because it's important that you feel special to a man. You wanna feel special. No, Anna, I'm gonna break it down to you. I'm gonna break it down why most of y'all women prefer to be lied to, right? Because if a man tells you straight up, look, you're not the only woman.
Yes.
Now, when we're together, you're gonna feel like you're the only woman, but you're not the only woman. So just understand that your access to me is gonna be limited. See, when a man is that honest with you, what it does is the value of your beauty and the value of your vagina gets exposed as zero value to him. Because you never heard a man act like he don't give a fuck about your body like that. Like, see, the average guy is going to pretend like you're the only one that he's dating. So he's going to come at you like you guys are possibly seeing each other. And you know deep down inside it's a lie, but you need for that lie to exist. So you feel special.
Why do you think there are only two options? It seems like you are saying that there are only two types of men.
Anna, that's just how the world works. But Anna, here's the good news that you don't know. Do you know, even though your friends would come watch us and tell you, I'd never talk to those assholes and those jerks, and I would never do anything. Do you know how many women talk to their girlfriends and come on the back end and talk to us privately? And Anna, you'll never know because they'll keep telling you the same bullshit. I am not going to ever do anything with someone like that because I am a good girl and I've got value and I have morals and all that shit that you say. But Anna, let me tell you something. When we get hold of that pussy between your ears, baby girl, and that free will, some of your girlfriends are going to double back and get that pussy played with, and you'll never know, Anna. And matter of fact, you'll probably be the one saying it to them. Well, you know what? I'm showing those guys. Aren't they a bunch of assholes? Aren't they a bunch of jerks? Oh my God, they're so narcissistic and so selfish. So good to Anna, that shit's going to turn you on, Anna. And it might not be right now, but Anna, somewhere in the near future, Anna, you might have a daydream or a wet dream about one of us, and you're going to be like, what the fuck happened? Because we're hitting you in a place that you ain't used to get hit at, which is called honesty. Honesty. It has cobwebs and everything in that place. Because every guy that you have fucked with who has tried to fuck you has lied to you, nice to you, and has deceived you. Who is that?
That is true for most women, but I've actually been very lucky that I haven't had really bad experiences with dating like that.
Okay. But also, look, Anna, look.
But the men that I've dated are relationship type of guys, so it's just a
You have a
different.
relationship. First of all, we're relationship. Everybody, see, here's the reality of it. Every guy is a relationship type of guy. It's just a lot of guys, they lie and pretend they want that on the front end, but all they want is pussy on the front end. And that's the difference. Every guy's a relationship type of guy. It's just,
in my experience, it's actually been the reverse. Like, I'm very distant, and I like to spend time by myself. So I've had more guys want more from me than I'm willing to give to them, to be honest. But that's a very unique situation for me. I know that's not true for other women.
Anna, they want to fuck you, Anna. They just want you.
11.
Okay. Oh, Anna. You know what, Anna? You know it's 11:11. You know what that means, Anna?
What?
You know what that means, baby girl? It's the one thing that you get to do that you can tell your girlfriends about us. You can either use your middle finger, your index finger, or use the dildo that you play with yourself with and just rub it 3 times and make a man wish because it's 11:11. See, at 11:11, what we normally do, because it's a special time for all you women out there that want some real man dick, hey, just rub your finger a few times and wish for a man. And that will come true, Anna. See how nice we are? Wait. See how good people we are? We allow you to make dick wishes. What's up, baby girl?
I see that you are very slick. I do.
How? Slick how?
And it's very interesting for me because I've been noticing that I've been using a high voice. I sound really sweet and young, and you think I'm really dumb and easily manipulatable.
Anna!
And I do find it very entertaining.
Anna,
I
you
don't
love
think
this
that what you're doing is inherently bad. I think it's good you're telling men to be honest about what they want. I think it's good that you are being straightforward with women. But I also think it has just been very entertaining for me. I will say that.
You know why it's entertaining? Anna, think about this. If it's this entertaining on the front end, think how entertaining it will be on the back end, Anna. Ooh,
I'm in a relationship.
No, Anna.
Is this the only call?
Anna. All right, Anna, we got to take other calls. But Anna, I want you to do this. Your homework assignment is all your little girlfriends, tell them to come over and look. And guess what? On Sunday, they get to go shopping. And tell them to look at all the guys on Sunday and choose who they want. Hey, choose your story. Or choose your sexual adventure. See how that works, Anna? I'm telling you, some of them will and some of them won't. And you'll never know, Anna. But hey, if you want to do them a solid, I would suggest you go ahead and bring them over here so we can get them done right. Okay, Anna?
I will see what my girlfriends think. But, most of them want real relationships.
But they can have a real relationship.
Hey, a sexual relationship is a real relationship. It's a real sexual relationship.
No, I'm talking about like actual marriage and commitment is what they want. So that would be
Anna. Go find. Hey, we're gonna help them find their. Anna. You know how cold we are, Anna. Check this out. We're so cold, Anna. If they go on a date, Anna, they can go live on video with us, and I just need to know, is he an ass man or a titty man? And you can walk around your bra and panties and just go ahead and give me a fashion show, and I'll even pick the outfit that is perfect for you for that guy. Now, am I not on your team or what? How is that manipulation? I'm a team.
Michelle Roberts. She had way more courage than you, Michelle Roberts. At least she called up. Shout out to you for calling up, Anna. Shout out to you.
I am so curious about what you mean by training. Right?
Well, training you. Well,
like
training you.
Women, empowering women.
No. I'm not going to empower you. No, because you're not empowered when you're insecure. It's okay. What makes you a woman, it's okay to have insecurities, but you're not empowered. You're empowered by the lies you tell yourself. So what I'm going to do, remember, Anna, the rule of the game is this. If a wild horse, the only way you can tame a wild horse is put him in the same stall with a calm one. So the only way to handle your insecurities, which makes you a woman, is get around a man who's secure in himself. So I'm going to elevate you and educate you, and I'm going to set you up for the next guy. I'm doing all that, and I'm not asking for anything in return. I'm not asking for anything. When you
you know what? That's a beautiful thing. We don't want anything from you women. I don't want anything from you.
I don't want anything from you. Nothing from you. See how
and everything I do get is gonna be what you want me to have.
Exactly.
What you want me to. I don't want nothing from you. I don't want your pussy. I don't want your kisses. I don't want nothing.
And that's why they give us everything, dog. Because we don't.
Anything you give me is what you want me to have. Yeah, exactly.
I have done to men, and I'm telling you, it doesn't always leave them better in the. I mean,
but we're different.
Ways.
We're different. But Anna, here's the problem. You got to warn your girls.
Might be, but you're talking about having power in the relationship.
I do,
because
yes.
You don't care if they come or go.
I don't.
I've done that with men.
So?
And it doesn't really.
It does.
And
Anna, you understand women. You don't understand. See, you had the power. All these guys are running behind your pussy. Anna, you've never been in a situation to run after this dick. You can.
But also, Steve, I want people to understand something. Anna, there's a difference between being emotionally unavailable,
yes,
because you can't control your emotions, versus you being emotionally unavailable because you have control of your emotions.
Right.
There's a big difference, right?
And you're saying I'm the former and you're the latter.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know about you, because I know for some women, because you've been done wrong, there will be some instances where you consciously make a decision to be emotionally unavailable because you're like, I just want his dick. I don't want nothing else.
Yeah, I want nothing else but his dick.
Like me being emotionally unavailable, it's not about me protecting something. Me being emotionally unavailable is because a woman got to earn my consideration.
You got to earn.
You got to earn my thoughtfulness.
That's what we keep trying to tell you. I know it's hard to understand, but
no, I understand.
You got to earn this.
With men, they need to earn. I might be flirty with them or something, but they need to earn commitment from me.
But Anna, that's because Anna, right? Anna, I agree, Anna, because they're running behind your pussy, so you have the power.
No,
I'm not going to run behind your pussy.
Running after relationships.
Yes, Anna.
Okay. Let me ask you another question. So these men you're talking about, when they try and have sex with you, do you just say no, it's just sex, or do you say I'm practicing abstinence? What do you tell them?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I said, when it comes to the sex, do you tell them no, it's just sex, or do you tell them that you're practicing abstinence? What did you tell them?
I mean, it's been different at different points in my life. Sometimes I haven't been interested in having sex with anyone at that point in time, and sometimes I've had, a relationship start because we were both sexually attracted to each other.
My God, he just wanted to.
Well, okay, but you were cool with just getting piped down every now and again, right?
It depends on the guy.
God, look. See, look, Anna. I know you have a nasty sexual side. I know, and she hiding that. She camouflaging the fuck out of it, Steve.
Yeah,
she camouflaging the fuck out of her.
And some women are getting turned on by this shit. I just want to let you.
See, look, Anna, you are trying your damnedest. But I know, and Anna, I get it. Look, Anna, I get it. You're probably a professional woman. You probably got a degree or 2 or 3. And so you have a public persona, and you're trying to hide it. Please, but beyond that, you have this freaky, uninhibited side. And Anna, if I ever broke through, you would be a changed woman.
Yeah, sure, but that's the side that I am. If I'm in a relationship, with Anna,
no, he don't got to be in a relationship to show it. He don't got to be in a relationship to see it. Stop it.
No. He's not running behind your pussy. You're running behind the dick. So it's our terms, baby girl. So no. I'm not following your fucking terms, man. That's just that happened.
Yeah, he don't see and Anna. See, and that's what a lot of y'all women do. But y'all try to be disingenuous with the sex part of it.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what I mean by that. See, I want guys to understand this, and I meant to say this earlier. Y'all have to understand that when it comes to casual sex encounters and stuff like that, women have to be smooth with the semantics and how they word shit. They can't word it that way, right? So what it is you'll have some women who engage in casual sex, but they don't call it that. They call it as I'm getting to know a guy. But what it is the underlying theme is we're just fucking, but because I'm getting to know you while I'm fucking you, it's not just sex. So y'all have to be careful with how women play semantics with words and shit. And Anna, she's one of them.
Anna, here's the thing. I think a lot of these women know that you getting a little tingly right now. Not that you want to admit it, but I'm thinking the women in this room are noticing that. You know
I promise you I'm not.
I don't know, Anna. It's cool, Anna.
I
Anna. No, whether you are or you're not, Anna. Whether you're aroused by this conversation because you ain't going nowhere because you love the interaction.
Let's move on to the next call. See, we've been fucking around forever.
Anna, go ahead and tell your girlfriends and warn them what we can do and what we have to offer, and let them make the decision. Okay, Anna, baby girl.
No, I want who was that? Michelle? What was her name?
Thank you for the call, okay, baby?
Michelle Roberts.
Very funny that you guys just assume that women are inherently submissive.
Anna, they are.
No, you are. With the right man, everything you said you wouldn't do, you would do for the right man, Anna.
Anna, you think we would say this shit for shits and giggles?
I'm
Anna,
with the right man.
We're showing
the right man.
Okay, whatever, Anna. But Anna, watch what happens when that mask comes off. Watch what happens, okay? But anyway, Anna, we will go ahead and throw you
with the right man to make you feel safe, where you won't lose control.
Anna, splash. Hey, Anna.
These men are not bad men.
Anna, say
not,
splash.
They're talking about honesty with men, and that's important.
Anna, say splash. Just say splash, Anna. Just say splash. Say the word splash.
Oh, sweetie, you can't do that.
Say the word splash, Anna. Come on, Anna. Say splash. Come on,
oh,
Anna.
Oh, honey, you wish you could.
I don't wish.
No,
I wish. I don't have to wish. Anna.
It's okay. It's okay.
Anna.
Every woman in this chat is sexual. All y'all are sexual beings.
All right, Anna. Keep listening and tell your girlfriends, okay? We got to move on, okay? But thank you, Anna. We appreciate you, baby.
I know you do.
Anna, pat that ass for me one time, baby girl. We out. Peace. All right, guys, let's see here. Lines are open if you want to call in. We got y'all covered. See, gentlemen, this is why we telling you the value of the game and when you have big dick energy and when you take the power out of the pussy. Women do not know how to handle themselves when they get around somebody that says, your pussy has no power over me. And I'm not minded, Zach.
And a lot of women, because when I talk about this, some women get offended. Yeah, don't get offended. When I tell you your pussy has no power to a man, now it has power to a male. To a guy who's a simp or a trick, yes, your pussy has power all day to those guys. But to a man, your pussy has no fucking power at all.
The reason why we're saying all this is because a woman finally has been honest on its show that most of these women want to fucking lie about. And let's play the clip again so they can see. If you're just joining us, we want you to watch this clip. This is the basis of everything we're talking about. Hey, Zach, finally an honest woman. But hold on, we got 908. Hold on, we got to put him on pause. 908, what's your name? What's your question? We got to put him on pause real quick. 908, are you there?
I'm here.
Yes, can you hold on 1 second, please?
Absolutely.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, so let us.
She called with an attitude. I can't wait to hear this.
She said, "I'm here.
I'm here." Yeah, she announced herself.
Let's play the most honest woman on the planet who we give credit to. Check
Yeah,
this
I'm
out.
building my roster right now, and they always skip over my birthday. Yeah.
So hold on, let me just.
They're not gonna get drafted like that.
So you single?
I'm single.
Are you celibate?
No.
She was
So
celibate for
you
2
was
years.
fucking and didn't get a Christmas or a birthday gift?
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
it happened. It happened.
Not like
It
that.
happened.
No,
Share your
not
truth.
from a man I expected to get anything. He's
But
not
fuck
like,
expectations. Why would you fuck a nigga who ain't get you a gift for your birthday or
because
Christmas?
sometimes you just need to get your pipes clean. You have a pipe cleaner.
Oh my
You
God.
always gotta have one pipe cleaner in the rotation.
And he don't need to do nothing for you. It's just when you
That's
want
it.
it.
Yeah.
That's it.
The
You
toy.
just gotta- yeah.
Oh, you very simple. I like
That's
a
it.
simple
I'm a
woman.
minimalist.
Yeah.
But she ain't gonna get you shit either.
Absolutely not.
That's fine. I'm not expecting
I am
nothing.
the gift.
God bless her, but we got a call right here. God bless her. But anyway, 908, what's your name, ma'am? And what's your statement or question? What's up? How can
My
we help?
name is Courtney. I
Hi,
don't
Courtney.
necessarily have. Okay, so I was listening to Anna. I couldn't wait until you guys
What's
took another
going on,
call.
Courtney? What's going on, baby girl? You go put that smile on your face. Let's get that smile going. Let me feel that smile, girl. What is it?
You can feel it. It's here.
See that? Hold on, wait. See that guy? See how it works? Courtney's smiling from ear to ear right now.
It
All
works
right.
just like that. It works that easy. If you got the right female, it works that easy. If she knows her place, if she knows how to do it, if she knows the real player, it works that easy.
All right, go ahead and talk to us, baby girl. What's going on, baby? What's up?
Okay, so I just wanted to call in. I had a comment, not really a question about sex or anything like that, because I'm a female who's very honest and very open about herself. And all these things these women are talking about, it's all ego. And like you said, being disingenuous and trying to find ways to look like a good girl. Every woman is a slut. So,
Hold on, Courtney. Hold on, Courtney.
That's all we saying. Hey. It's okay if y'all love dick. It's okay.
You said what?
Courtney, this
It's
is
okay if y'all love dick. It's okay if y'all love dick. It's okay.
Thank you for your fucking honesty, Courtney. Can you say every woman is a what again?
Every woman is a slut.
That's all we've been saying. That's all we've been saying, Courtney. You got it, baby girl. Come on, talk to me.
And I think that when women are more honest with themselves and they really, really go deep in and, stop all that, oh, I don't want to look like a hoe. I don't want him to think I'm this. I don't want him to think I'm that. The right man, I want him to think I'm all of those things. I want him to think I'm his slut, his hoe, his bitch, his all his women, his love,
we know.
Sweet, all of it.
We know.
We
know. We know. Hey, caller.
And
we know.
Some of the men, and I'm like, it's a lot of tickle dick Tonys out here. It's a little, rough to hear the men, say, I want to. What was the guy Amorous? That one I was like, oh my God, did he just say? I know he didn't say he put this on the profile.
Yeah. Saying that on the profile sounds kind of whack, don't it?
Yes.
That sounds like a bunch of bull crap. Like you said, I'd rather men be straight up. You know where I got this from? And I said, you guys talk like you used to be pimps. And I never was a hoe like that. Don't get me wrong. Behind closed doors, I would be everything for my man.
No, we're
everything.
Yeah, we're whores, Courtney. I used to be a gigolo, but we're whores. So I've been fucking since I was 13. No, I'm dead serious. We've been fucking.
A woman once told me she was worried about having sex with me because she didn't want to be seen as a hoe. And I said, let's be hoes together. And then we went and
let's be hoes together. Let's do some nasty go down, dirty hoes, do it together. Whatever you want to do, let's get down and dirty to it. I don't care if you want to fuck my feet. Let's go. It's women, like I said, they play this role, and I know I get it because you've been taught to be, this kind of woman and that kind of woman, but the thing is, when it comes to a real man, like you said, because I got this from a man, and it was hard to swallow when I first heard it. I was like, wait a minute, because I was that female. No, I'm this, I'm that. No, I'm not that kind of girl. No. And then for me, I'm that kind of girl. So
Exactly.
No, that's not me. I don't do that kind of thing. Yes, I do.
See, what, Courtney? The problem is when we get on here and talk, we're telling these guys stuff that women don't want us to talk about.
Yeah, they don't want to.
We're women, and I've said this about women. Women can't fuck everybody that wants to fuck them. So there are times where you women, where you do have to put on that mask because you know what? You do want to date. Like a bitch want to date. Like, yeah, you want some dick, but you also want to date too. So for some niggas, you gotta play that role to get that dinner date. I get it.
Yeah.
She should be buying her own, and she should be, certain men, you may want to treat him to a dinner like that one who got that good dick you talking about.
Hey, hashtag her debit card works too.
You don't even got to take care of this. I got this part, even though I know he can. Right. He may not let me, but guess what, baby? Let me.
Courtney, where are you from, Courtney? Where you from?
Where you from, Courtney?
I'm from New Jersey.
Okay, Jersey, bro. All right, East Coast. But Courtney, here's the thing that we try to teach.
Originally from the South, but I'm in New Jersey. I'm originally from Atlanta.
See, Courtney.
Oh, you're from Atlanta. Oh, okay.
The horse slut comes out of you it has to be MAN. It can't be just an average guy.
It cannot be MALE.
Right, exactly. Because that's what you're trying to teach.
It has to be MAN because, like you said, an MAN is not going to be sweating you. And he is not going to be thinking about where you taking that pussy. He's not going to think about who you talking to. Exactly. And that thing right there definitely would make me be like, wait a minute.
Yes.
Oh, hell nah.
Yes. Yes.
Damn, they had me chasing. I had to put a little ego in it, so I'm not chasing.
Look, Courtney, you just got the jubilance in your voice. I love it. I can. It sounds like she's bouncing on a cloud right now.
You said I'm about to what?
It sounds like you're bouncing on a cloud. I can hear the jubilance in your voice. It's just
we can hear the splash out of you. You know what the splash is? That pussy. Yeah. Hold on, Courtney. Wait, hold on, baby girl. Slow the fuck down. Go ahead and say it now, baby girl. Say it.
Splash.
That's my girl.
Like, look at that. Hey.
What I'm saying, Courtney.
And one thing about it is, I'm not a whore. Like, I'm not a woman who's going to give that to every guy. The MAL definitely can't get that, and every MAN can't get that. It's that one MAN.
Courtney, how old are you?
I'm 43.
All right.
But I'm a good-looking, young-looking, keep myself tight 43.
Courtney,
wait, hold on, ma'am. I need proof of this. I need to see this for myself.
Oh wait, you need.
Well, I don't know. My profile picture is up on your YouTube. I had a little red dot next to my name. I was like, I know they didn't block my.
No. We gave you a rich. I think a rich Courtney. But what I'm saying is, Courtney, is that what people don't understand, and I want you to see this. But hold on a second. This young lady said, by logic, our mothers were sluts too. Of course, our moms are slutty and shit. But anyway,
hey, look. First of all, grandmas, great grandmas, big mom. Great Auntie Jane. Yes, they love dick too.
One day I snuck in the house when I was like 10 years old. This is a real story. I snuck in the house. You know how I like creeping up on people. My dad used to do it, so I started doing it. So I creeped up in the house with my mom. I was like, yeah, I'm going to creep up on her and scare her. I creep up on her and one of those moments, my mom's riding the dick. I said, oh my God. It was her man, but look what she was
getting it in.
Hey, Courtney, now I want you to talk to these young men and have them understand, because even Anna didn't understand this. You recognize the difference between what we are and what we've been talking to based off of what? When did you recognize you talking to some real motherfucking pipe hitting motherfuckers? When did you realize that?
When you have a man that speaks about himself in that manner, I don't give a shit about your pussy. I don't give a shit. You can't do nothing for me. You can't do nothing for me. I know where you're coming from when you say that. So I know that's a real, I don't want to say a real nigga, you know? I don't want to use the wrong language.
Cool. Yeah, no, you can, hey, guys, I'm going to say something. This is Courtney, horny voice. See, Courtney the one that like to talk shit. Sound like she like to get choked, her ass smacked, her hair pulled, and she like to talk shit. So Courtney's like kind of losing herself in this conversation. And Anna, pay attention, baby girl, because when you're that motherfucker, you'll bring out the slut and whore in them. We're not not calling you sluts, and we're not saying you're whores.
Correct.
You just got whore and slut in you, and you just need a man to bring that out of you, Zach.
You need the right man to bring it out of you, and not saying you're giving it to everyone, because some women are so scared of those words, like, oh my God, I'm not a slut, I'm not a hoe. It's like, it's okay to be a slut and a hoe for yours. It's okay. Because if you're not going to be one, somebody else going to try to be one for him. If he's a real man, you better watch that.
I like. And you said you're 40. She said 43?
Yeah. What's up? She said 43. Yeah.
You sound younger than 43, by the way.
Yeah. She probably got some of that ass, though, Zach. You might have to. Hey, Courtney.
I ain't seen no pictures to validate any of this.
Wait. Hey, Courtney, I want Anna to listen. Courtney, you can get Zach's information, but please be warned. If you go down that pathway, you might not come back. I'm just saying.
If I go what pathway?
Hey, if you go down and talk to my dog up here. I'm just saying. Hey, see, this is what I understand. At least I'm being honest, because if you talking like this right now, Courtney, watch this. Now, Courtney, we don't need to know how you masturbate on the front end, but once we find out what you like to do and how you like to get off and how you like to play with your pussy, we're gonna take that and add it a little. We're gonna add some flavor to that, Zach. Right? We're gonna flip that ass upside down, and you're gonna get caught up in that dick. So you have been warned.
I'm to the point, like, I have it where, like I said, this is a real man that came to me with this. I had a real man in my life, and I still, got him in my life. He's not anywhere, but he's like that. He's one of those. He knows he has that good dick, and you want this dick. Because the other day I was like, you know what? I know you want to fuck this with it. He's like, no, you want to get fucked. I was like, ooh, you right.
See, there you go.
You might be right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, but you know what? Anna doesn't believe that we would say be careful. That's the thing. We're just saying that. I know if Anna's friends started talking or watching this show, they're gonna get a little wet. They're gonna like the shit we talk about.
Well, Juniper, a man is invested in himself.
Yeah, man.
I want to ask you a question. Are either one of you married? I think the guy in the light blue hat said are you married?
Yeah, he's not. I am.
Yeah.
You are?
Yes.
Okay, nice. You're talking all that shit.
And I still know what so and what? Just because, no one says I don't lead the life that Lucario lives. I'm just quiet about it. I let Lucario have that street. I don't talk about what I'm doing. I just, I can be rented. That's all I can say. So
I hope the fellas are really listening. I hope the fellas and the ladies are listening, taking your advice and taking it in, taking notes. And ladies, you can learn a lot from these men because they're giving you the game, even though it may seem a little hard because women are so emotional. And you can't.
And that's what. And Courtney, it's our delivery. They don't. Our delivery isn't like this catering and pandering shit that other guys.
It's not what they're used to. It's not that patty cake, Dick Tony conversation.
Exactly.
I want to impress her conversation. It's not I want that pussy conversation. When you got a man who don't care about your ass, and that's not his first priority, women do not know how to take that because they're so used to men, like you said, chasing after that pussy, and that's all they chase after, and they don't know anything else, and they'll do anything to get it. When you have a man who is like, whatever with your ass, whatever with your pussy, what else you got? Because like a lot of women don't have anything else to offer. You said it right.
Yeah.
And it matter. See, like,
I don't submit to no man. Okay, that's a problem, baby girl. First off, you need to take that out your language. Talking about you don't submit. Like you said, you may submit different levels to different people. But
women submit. It's just they're not used to hearing a man telling them how it's going to be. That's all that is.
A lot of women know that my dog here, his saying is that's why you have to share us. And a lot of women will share. They see on the front end, they want to be prim and proper and say, I would never share a man, but you would share our motherfucking asses. That's how it works. and you would like
if it's that
us.
kind of guy and you don't want him to get away, you might be more amped to share because you don't want him to, you know what I'm saying?
You would rather have a piece of him than none of him at all.
None at all. So you got to share and you'll love it. Because guess what? Some of them say, no, I wouldn't do it. And they always come the fuck back. Because that's what
they always do.
Yeah, they always come back. But
they always would do it.
That's why we try to teach these guys to have diamond dick. dick discipline, but have Diamond Dick to make you come with his words. I want that nut through my words first before I give you this dick and this tongue or these fingers and all that other stuff in between.
That's a split splash.
Yeah.
So you're trouble. That's that trouble stuff right there. That's that trouble stuff. He said the fingers. That means he know how to play with the pussy until it comes, and that means he know how to do it very well. And he'll have you fucked up just off.
Hey, if you are a triple threat, fingers, penis, or tongue, if you can make a bitch come those 3 ways, she ain't going nowhere.
Quadruple.
You are in trouble. She don't know what kind of roller coaster ride she is in for. If you can get her like that, because oh my God, if you can get me just with the conversation and you talking in your voice, and I want to play with my pussy on the phone.
Yes,
you got me.
Courtney.
I'm going.
Courtney.
Yes.
Courtney, not only you play with your pussy, you don't need me to play with your pussy. I'll send you an audio of how I want you to play with your pussy.
Oh my gosh, that's even better. Send me the audio. Give me the audio, the video. I'm sending pictures after that. Let me show you what I'm doing. Let me show you this. Let me put this tripod up so I can get on this bed and give you some angles. Give you some angles with his legs open, his fingers, and all these different holes. And
Courtney, I know, but they don't understand. They don't understand. That's the benefit you get. I don't need to ask you to do that. You're gonna want to do it because you're gonna want to please me.
Exactly. That diamond dick. I like that comment. I gotta say that diamond dick. I like that one. Forget the platinum. Diamond dick.
Yeah, diamond dick. Because the Cuban zirconium motherfuckers, they just trying to fuck you. They want the pussy.
Yeah, and that's the corniest because you can do that with if a attractive woman can get dick anywhere. You can go to the mailbox and get some dick. But that dick that's worth having, who doesn't share with every woman, he goes to the doctor, he takes care of himself, he's not running around with all kind of STDs. He's very picky about who he's giving it to and who he's laying with. That's that one right there. That's that one.
Courtney, here's the thing. Zag is 50, I'm 53, and
you guys are great.
And we take care of ourselves. I'm an alcoholic, a crackhead, and got a gambling addiction because I drink me, smoke me, and gamble on me. But what we do all the time is we want to make sure we airtight and we tight who we are, tight in how we look, and our mouthpiece. And guess what? Hey, Courtney, not one. I don't even need to go to the gym. I got a dad bod, and you still get that pussy. Ain't nothing wrong with that because you know what? I'll make that pussy come without lifting a fucking weight, Zag, because that's the motherfuckers we are.
That is great. That dad bod probably comes with some good dick. He got a nice pocket on him. He's a resourceful man. He probably got more than one hustle going on, or one job and a hustle and another business and something else going on. So trust me, I know. I know what it is.
And some of these ladies hate you giving out that information. That's what I'm saying. They listen. A lot of these women want to be primitive.
Gina is hilarious. She said, if you take one for the team, come back and share. She's talking about dick referrals.
Hey, get with my day. Hey, Courtney.
Yeah.
Hey, I want you to look at the screen because I'm gonna show you his. Wait, give me a second, hey, Courtney. Because you know what? Courtney, we got you covered, baby girl. Let me pop that ass up for you, for you to pop that ass. Not pop that ass. We doing it.
What did it say, Courtney? If you take one for the team, come back and share it with me.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So, Courtney, it's up to you, baby girl. But Courtney, there's the information right there. See that right there? See that right? His name. See that right there? It says K-Zag and 20. That's it, Zag, right? That's IG, right?
That's IG.
Hey, right there. Hey, so, Courtney, guess what? If you want to play, you know what to do. It's the free. Hey, you have the choice. But Courtney, think about it, girl. Hey, look, I know you're smiling, right? Look at you, Courtney. Hey, I can feel you blushing on the air, but I'm just saying, hey, Courtney, but you have been warned. So, and Courtney, they'll never know.
Yeah.
They'll never know. They'll never
cut
know.
it out. See?
Yeah, hey, baby girl, they'll never know. That's what I'm saying. So,
see, I have me a hot ass player in my life.
All right.
That I want that dick, and I'm waiting on that thing, and he does the same. He does those things that I like.
Well, Courtney,
I like a man to make me want him.
Here's good news, and this is something I used to do all the time with women like you. I would always like to offer services because you have girlfriends that break up with guys. They feel sad. They have insecurities, and sometimes they need to bust that nut or get some good dick. So, Courtney, you could be your bestest friend to all your girlfriends and just send them over here. And Zach, they get taken care of, Zach, right?
Hey, sharing is caring.
Sharing.
You said Karen is Karen.
I sure did.
Guys, this is how y'all
Karen
should be with
Karen.
women, guys. This is what I'm saying. When y'all are this way with women, they have fun. It's exciting. They don't want bland and boring.
But it takes the right kind of female. It takes the kind of female who can be honest. It takes the kind of female who can take that kind of criticism. When you say things like to women, like you're insecure, you said you didn't want to say they were dumb as fuck. I get that part. But you said, when you have women who can't take that criticism, that's not the right kind of, that's like, okay, she still has some growing to do. She may not know who she is yet. She may not have been around a real man who gave her some game. So I understand that kind of female. But when you have a female that, she's, solid, it's a little bit different in this pool.
Yeah, I can just say you hooked, girl. You just, all right, well, Courtney, we'll throw you back in, but baby girl, you are fucking hooked. You're hooked, girl. So I know tomorrow when you go to work, you're gonna tell your girlfriend, girl, I was on this show with these two pipe hitting motherfuckers.
Pipe hitting, that sounds so good.
And let me tell you something.
It do, don't it?
Yeah,
that's like music to my ears. Woo!
Hey, it's music to mine too. You know what I'm saying? When I'm supposed to get laced just right.
Not the crack pipe, but the pipe.
Listen, hey, Jupiter, I want you to talk to Jupiter. She says, okay, I do not get these women who get hooked on game. It says that Jupiter, Courtney, what are we doing? And I need you to educate Jupiter because she thinks that we can't get that pussy to purr without being honest. Can you talk to her for a second?
Hooked on game. What does that even? I don't get. I do not get these women who get hooked on game. So what are you saying? What do you want me to give to Jupiter? Because I want to make sure I deliver it the right way.
I need you to educate her on who you're talking to, because I don't think she understands that she's so used to guys kissing her ass and running behind her and thinking that she's
she think we're running game or playing game. Like what are we? We're not doing that.
Women, we're not manipulating women. We're not nice guys.
That's because a lot of these women think they're a little more special than they really are.
I've been saying that. A lot of these chicks, they think they're special and they're not.
Think they're a little more special than they really are. It's not getting hooked on game. It's when you have a man that's being honest with you, upfront with you, truthful with you, telling it real and raw. You have to respect that man because he's not coming to you with that amorous bullshit. Excuse my language. But that conversation that sounds good. He's coming to you with some real conversation that's solid that you can stand on. He's a solid dude in his lifestyle all across the board, not just when he's trying to get some.
There y'all go.
Way in his life.
Yeah.
For all you guys looking for all of this slick rhyming shit to say to chicks, just tell women some real shit. Start off being honest and just let women know the real deal.
Yeah, all that corny shit. They talk about height. The red pill guys are saying women want height. And hey, Courtney, I'm
that high value shit.
Yeah, that high value shit.
Okay.
Courtney, I'm 5'7" and 53 years old, and I'm a bad motherfucker. I am.
I know that's right.
I'm that guy.
Talk your shit. Talk your shit. It's nothing wrong. It's not about getting hooked on game. It's about getting the real. I like a man to keep it real.
Yeah. Hey, Courtney, you know how we are on the outside the barrier. You know we gonna put them knees back and push them. You know we gonna move some furniture. You know, hey.
That's how you at work playing with your pussy in the bathroom. Yeah, that's how they have you sit there like, oh my god.
Juniper is trying to be condescending with her compliments and shit.
Hey, well, you know what? Hey, Courtney, we'll throw you back in, but I want you to say it one more time, right? Now, wait. Now, Courtney, when guys make that pussy dry, I want you to make that okay? And then when your pussy's wet, what do you say? What's the word?
Splash.
Okay, now hold on. Now wait. Now I'm gonna ask you a few questions. And from the questions or anything I say, you let me know if it's or splash. Okay, you ready?
Okay.
All right, here's the first one.
I'm ready.
What do you do for a living? Make the noise. Come on, make it louder. Make that noise, goddammit. There you go. All right. Okay. All right. How was your day? All right. Hey, why don't you bring that motherfucking ass over here so you can get some of this dick, because you have been a good
Splash, baby, splash.
All right, Zach, go ahead. Your turn. What do you want to say? Go ahead, throw one at her, Zach.
No, okay. So where did you grow up at? So, what are your hobbies and interests?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, it's almost 11 o'clock. I want you to in your fucking shirt and your panties, and I want you to slide those panties over. So when I get you to come, not only are you gonna bust that nut, but I want you to taste it, call me daddy, and say that pussy's gonna be mine. Do you fucking understand?
Yes, that's gonna have me telling you I'm your bitch for life.
Okay.
We need to splash. Wait, say what was it again? God damn. What was it? Damn, come on, man. We're playing the game. Is that a splash or a
That's a splash and a squirt.
All right.
So, and guys, see, and I want y'all to understand, because what Steve was talking about, that's the company line where you guys, y'all think, oh, the best way to get to know a woman is to ask her a bunch of questions that don't matter. Do y'all think women come out on a date with a man they're attracted to tell them about what happened when they was in middle school? Do you think women that should be on their mind?
Oh my Lord!
Don't answer no bunch of dumbass questions. We can have questions. You can get to know me. That's all good, but I don't. No. Especially it depends on where we're going with it. If I'm just trying to I'm out, trying to get hunted. That's different. But all those, where you been what were your hobbies and where'd you grow up? We can talk about that in some other time. But
see, that's what there you go. And here's the interesting thing. All of these different things that people get to know about each other, you'll get to know them organically over time anyway.
Yeah.
I'll know that she broke her arm when she was 8. I'll get all that information later. I don't need it now.
No, you don't. And one thing I say too, a lot of women, ladies, stop going on these dates with these men and telling them about your whole background and your boyfriend that used to do all kind of other mayhem to you. Stop giving all these damn stories, and because just like you don't want to hear it, they really don't want to hear it either. So don't give them all that extra.
Let's just have fun. Whatever happened to 2 consenting adults having a good time?
It's because a lot of women are scared to look like hoes. They think that it's a hoish thing to do that. It's just knowing what you want. And if that's what you want, be real about what you want. And don't act like you trying to marry this man or get to know this man, because he may not be trying to get to know your ass, because you may not be the kind of female he's looking for. You might be the one that's just a good time for him, or like you said, a good experience.
Yeah, but even if that's the thing. I can have a good experience with you, Courtney, that last 2 weeks. And that's the end of it. We caught up, we had a great time, but it's time to move on to something different.
There you go.
See, but you gotta be careful though. You're talking about that diamond dick. That's not how women get down. Women start to, that other part starts settling in. If you don't keep it real and honest, and but even that real and honest, that diamond dick, and you had a good conversation, and you telling her the truth, and please, it's that 2 weeks. She's gonna be going crazy, like that girl on your recording. Oh my God, I feel sick. She's gonna be feeling sick.
No, it's gonna last more than 2 weeks. I'm just. It's gonna last. It's gonna last. Look. Guys don't understand that you can have something going on for months or even years.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? If you
we can have a long-term relationship. Hey, you can see and do whatever you want, but when you want some of that splish splash, you just come holler at me. I just come holler at me. If you're having a long day, I'll relax you and everything and all that other stuff. I don't even need to fuck you. Even relaxing you will make you splash. See,
and most men who've been like that have been a side man before. I noticed that.
Exactly. I've been a side dude many a time. Yeah, I've been. I have a degree in side dude ish. Hey, look. Here's the thing about a side. There's some unwritten rules to being a side dude, and one of the rules is you got to understand you're a side dude.
Yeah.
I'm not. What? You got to understand you're the side. You got to understand your position.
Yeah.
Understand your position and play your position.
Look, Courtney. I don't want you. I just want to borrow you for a taste. Look, I'm gonna give you right back to your man.
Give me that diamond and and crush me with your diamond and let me go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to let you bust orgasm.
A change of pace. I know you and your man. Y'all been arguing. You need a change of pace. I get it.
And just don't get mad at your girls when you don't get none of this diamond dick and they come be like, damn, girl, that motherfucker made. Because, hey, I need you to tell them, Courtney, women are nasty as fuck. And they talk about dick, girth, size,
all of it,
all that shit.
all
So,
of it,
I know.
all of it,
I know.
all of it. These women over here talking about they don't do this, you don't suck dick, you don't swallow cum, you don't do this. Get the
Yeah, they do. For the right guy, they doing all of that.
Right guy, you do all that good shit. With Diamond Dick, you get it all. And every time I say Diamond Dick, you see how the noise she making. Hey, one more. Hey, Courtney, one more time before we let you go. Go ahead, hit it. Say that split splash. Go ahead, girl. Say it one time.
Splash.
Yeah.
Baby,
There
splash.
you go. Oh my God. Hey, I got a feeling, Zach, she gonna get off this phone and bust a nut or something. But just
already did actually. Thank goodness. Before I worked out, I got in the shower, I played my pussy, and then I start looking at your
Hey, I love that honesty.
That's how I did my night.
Hey, hit up that thing so we can do that shit together.
I know that's right. Hey, I'm that kind of you can tell I'm a real solid one. I'm a solid one now.
Be a solid one and hit that IG up.
Put that address back on top of the screen.
Put it right there. Right there. You can have an audience and shit.
But all no, not the picture. All jokes aside, like I really appreciate you gentlemen having this type of platform, not only just for women to hear information, but for men to hold up. Let me take a picture of this. Don't hang up on me yet. Let me take a picture of this.
Take a photo. Take a shot. There you go.
Yeah, let me get that. Okay, there we go. You did it too fast.
Yeah, wait, do it again and make sure you pass this to your girlfriends. There you go. There's the addresses.
I'm sure I pass it to my girlfriends and a couple fellas because they need to come on here and they need to hear what you guys are talking about. I love this conversation. Yes. And I know a lot of women gonna get off of here like, oh, she's a hoe ass bitch. Nope. No, I'm not. I'll be the bitch who will be a wife. That's who I am.
Hey, look, that's what I'm saying. Hey, look, and we need women to be both. You can be both.
I'll be the woman who's the wife. You'll be the woman.
You can be a freak and a wife. You can be both.
All these males.
You can be both. And play your position well. You know
you so bad, girl. You so bad, man. You are so
bad.
bad.
I'm so bad, but I'm so good.
Hey, we won't.
The jury's still out on that.
Yeah, we won't know.
Bad, but I'm so good. First of all,
the jury is still out, Courtney. I got to see for myself.
We won't know until we know. You see what I'm saying?
You know, but I appreciate you, fellas. I appreciate you allowing me to come on here on your platform and taking my phone call. I would love to sit and chat and say some more dirty shit with you. I know. But I know you have other calls you need to take and all that good stuff. And I got
we can do that on the IG. We can do that.
You got the IG. Go and hide them, and go and say it one more time. We'll let you go. What is that word again?
Flag.
I love that corporation. All right, Courtney, take care, baby girl.
Peace to the guys.
All right,
Thank
baby
you.
girl, man. I love that cooperation in the woman, dog. Guys, y'all think, gentlemen, listen to me. Do you see the excitement women can have with you when you learn this game? This could be, you understand, if that was a date, we would be fucking, or could be fucking, right? You in your dick, right? No disrespect, Courtney, but I'm just saying that for you guys out there, y'all guys will understand. Women are going to play a role of I'm prim and proper.
Okay, yeah.
And all that bullshit.
Hold on, Steve. I see some bullshit I got to call out. Bryn Landrum, there's no such thing. All of this nonsense where y'all talk about, oh, if you have sex with somebody, you're exchanging spirits. That's not true.
No,
that's not true. That's not true at all. That's a lie.
BL, listen to me. Here's the thing. We are teaching guys to value their dick and not fuck just anybody. So we're not telling these guys to get their dick out to a lot of women. We're just telling the guys that they're not used to women trying to fuck them. And then they have the option to choose who gets the dick, who gets the time zag, who gets the attention, and who doesn't. That's the advantage of being
So this is my thing about how people view sex.
Yes.
People just need to be honest about what sex is, not what you think it is.
Yes, sir.
Now, as far as people, if you want to view sex as something special and sacred and all that other shit, hey, you can view it that way all you want, but the reality of the world is the world doesn't look at it that way, right? It doesn't look at it that way. Now, what I do agree, and Steve has been saying it pretty much all night, you do need to be selective, right? You can't fuck everything that's out there for you to fuck, right? You do need to be a little more pickier and selective about what you do. I do agree with that. But this notion that there are spirits, and no. Here's the reality of it. If you're going to engage in casual sex, understand the difference between you're just enjoying sex for what it is versus someone who's trying to look for something through the sex. The problem with a lot of people is they use sex to try and extract an emotional connection out of somebody. You should never use sex to try and extract an emotional bond or connection. That's the wrong way to use sex.
JR, here's the thing for you, that young lady. Okay. You can't understand until you're a part of it. That's the best way we can describe. You'll never understand unless you're lucky enough to get to garner the attention of a man. See, most of you women out here know that there are so many guys trying to fuck you, and there's so many guys lying to you, and so many guys manipulating you. But you can go on the other side. You just have to understand, when you come on that other side, your pussy carries no weight. What you think carries no weight until you prove that you have value and worth. And that's not being mean to you. We're not here telling guys to be mean to you, yell at you, scream, lie, manipulate, or deceive you. We're just saying that when you come over here, it's going to be a whole different ball game, because you're going to have to earn things. Your pussy cannot earn my attention, my time, my respect, or my dick. I got too many other women throwing that shit at me, and Zach has them as well. So
Juniper,
it just gnaws out. Yeah.
There may be more than two types of men, but all men want to have sex.
Yes.
See, look, this is what I want women to understand.
I'll give you a wrench, baby girl. I got you.
All men want to have sex. The biggest difference between the men that want to have sex is simply this. There are men who are willing to deceive you for it.
Yeah.
And there are other men who refuse to deceive you for it. Like, here's the thing, Steve, this is just me.
Yes, sir.
I get way more satisfaction out of having sex with a woman that wants me to have sex with her. So what I mean by that is this. I need for her to be sober.
Yes.
I need for her to willfully and enthusiastically consent. Right? So there's nothing more pleasing than a woman who knows the truth about what's going on between me and her, and she still wants it.
I find it very satisfaction. I find a lot of satisfaction in a woman submitting and saying that, you know what? I understand what we are.
Yeah.
I appreciate that you not allowing me, but you are keeping it real with me. And are you sure you have no problem with me dating people? You have no problem. And wait, you're telling me you're never going to call me first. You're never going to message me first. You're going to give me space. You're going to let me do whatever I want to do. And when I want to get in touch with you, I can. Nah, this can't be real. There's got to be a catch. But what's going to happen is that it's not what I am, baby girl, when we're together. That's what you understand about the game. It's what you're going to be thinking about when you're not talking to me, when you're not interacting with me, when you're not reaching out. You're going to do this weird thing called either think about us or miss us, and you're not going to understand why. Because remember, I'm not fucking with your reality of what you are, because I don't want to get to know that person. I'm talking about what we call the unrecognizable version of you that you don't share with anybody. Zach, you got it, man.
So can you put what Juniper, aka Anna, said at 11 p.m.? The long part. The long part.
This one right here, this?
Okay, so let me read out loud what she said. So she says, right, but men who refuse to deceive can be the type of men who are also honest and commitment oriented and also seek emotional connection from the start. No. See, this is the problem that you're making. Right? You have to understand there's a difference between dealing with somebody casually and then having a more meaningful a connection. Right? You got to earn that. Like, any sensible man understands his value as a man. He understands, number one, that just a woman having the blessing of feeling his dick penetrate her, right, its value in and of itself. But when you're talking about a man's time, when you're talking about a man giving you time, where he's pouring into you, where he's investing into you more than just something physical, okay, you have to earn that. So no man is going to say, oh, I'm looking for a girlfriend. No. That's not how a man should operate. No, what happens is a man is just doing himself. He's being himself. He's meeting women. And then when a woman shows herself to be a woman who is espousing and showing value, he can notice the value in her and be like, you know what? I see. I got something right there. Let me go ahead and cultivate this thing that I'm seeing in this woman. No, but you got to show that it's there.
Do you know how great it is to be on the team? I don't think they understand to be on the team. Like I say, ladies, you have to share us. But ladies, I know on the top end, you're like, there's no fucking way. But ladies, think about it for a second. All you got to do is think about it. Think about all these single guys that are trying to get your pussy right now. Think about all those single guys. As I've always said, and I will always say this, ladies, if you want a boyfriend, you can find one right now. If you want a relationship, you can find one right now. Hey, ladies, if you want to live with somebody, become engaged or married, you can. But ladies, let's be honest. You don't want anybody single because you know they bring nothing but a library, boring-ass relationship. And you love the thrill of us villains because, look, you hate someone saying that pussy.
I said it. Women love what they hate. They hate players, but they want a player.
Yeah, you can be.
They hate players, but they want a guy who speaks and talks like a player, but who's not a player. That doesn't exist.
And again, okay, and for all you guys out there, this is not just about sex, because as a great lover, it's not about sex. It's the connection. Baby girl, I'll know when you're sad because I pay attention. I know when you have a bad day. I know when something's on your mind and you want to talk to me. I don't know when you're feeling a little bit jealous or you're feeling a little insecure. And see, this is what the women don't know. You don't have to say a motherfucking thing. We'll talk it out. I'll let you talk to me. I'll let you share what you think and what you feel. Won't judge you, won't laugh at you, won't even use it against you. Because after we get done, you're going to fall deeper into quicksand because you're like, oh my fucking God. I can actually connect with this person. I can share my deepest thoughts, my greatest fears, my insecurities with him, and he's not confused with me.
Well, and that because she was talking about men don't want a connection. It's no. It's not about the connection. It's you're gonna have the kind of connection that I'm going to lead you to. It's not gonna see. This is what Juniper. This is what you don't understand. It's not going to be on your terms.
It'll never be on your terms.
It's not going to be. If you're dealing with me, it's going to be on my terms.
Yes.
But you have to decide for yourself whether or not you like it and whether or not you're prepared for the ride. But it's not going to be on your terms.
All right.
And the beauty of it, beauty of it is you're not in control. That's what makes it so enticing, is that you're not in control.
So, guys, all right. So, what we're going to do, because we're about to wrap this up. But, gentlemen, check this out. So, tomorrow, guys, before we do OGs React with myself, Zag, and your boy 1950. Hey, Courtney, I warn you, there's more like us. So, Courtney, when you get my fucking fifth, hey, Courtney, there's more like us. So, prepare yourself. So make sure, Courtney, you take a shower, you masturbate, and get out of the way, because you're going to get some more real men on this panel. Now, guys, before the show, I'm going to do a show beginning the process of working on Valentine's Day weekend. We're going to start that tomorrow. And then on Thursday, we're going to do another show where you can call in, because nobody on the internet is doing that, and let me know which city you're in, and I'll look for the places to go. Zach, what do you have going on, brother?
No, just fuck with us tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We're doing an OG joint, myself, Stephen Fifth.
Yes.
Also, come to my side of the world, the return of manhood.
Let me take the thing so you can see it.
Yeah.
Subscribe to, because like I say, guys, go and subscribe to the YouTubes and everything. Gentlemen, like I say, man, we kick out a lot of content, but we teach game Unconditional love of yourself, guys. There is nothing wrong with women. We don't hate women. We don't talk down to women. We're just honest with women. And once you learn the game, guys, you can win hands down, dog.
Yeah, and we're honest to both of y'all. I mean, both men and women.
Yeah,
you know, this is why we got guys that feel some type of way, and we got women that feel some type of way. And you know, pause, but anybody can get it. You know what I'm saying? We're going to tell you the truth.
We're going to tell you the truth.
We're going to tell you the truth.
Yes, yes. And at the end of the day, guys, like I say, we want y'all to have your crowns on. And gentlemen, all my the game scroll, I will be dropping the game scroll really, really soon. And that's going to be absolutely free for you guys. I just want to let y'all know. So the game scroll is going to be absolutely free for you guys. I'll drop it. And we'll have some extra with that you'll see. It's a surprise for you guys. But we have give y'all. What's up?
Omar, because he asking me about a side dude. Yo, a side dude is just a fuck buddy. You're just a fuck buddy who's happen to be dealing with a man that got a man. That's all.
Now wait, real quick, Omar, because I know Zach's got to go. Listen, it's very important to understand this. In order to be a side dude, you got to take your fucking feelings and put it in your pocket. Yeah. You cannot fuck up what she has going on. The rule of the game as a side dude, I am not going to fuck up what you have. And listen, Omar, this is only for the real ones. Do not fuck up her life. Do not fuck up her relationship. Do not do anything because women don't look. Like, real quick, there's got to be a lot of trust in this because a woman just ain't gonna have you on the side if you can't carry your own fucking weight. So it's got to be allowed to be a side guy. But go ahead.
Yeah. To be a side dude, you cannot be territorial. You cannot be possessive. You cannot be jealous.
Nope.
You cannot be any of that. Yep. And you have to understand, like Steve was saying, that she got a man. She got a whole nother situation.
Yes.
So all you are is a break from that. Yeah, right. So you're not competing with her man. That's her man, right? And all you're doing is you represent a getaway. You're like, hey, girl, when you want to get away, when you need to change your pace, when you need a man to touch you in the ways that he can't quite touch you, come on over here.
Yes.
But did you let her know? But you got to go back home. No, that nigga waiting on you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hold you or keep you here any longer than you need to be here to get off what you need to get off. But I'm going to send you right back to your man. But when you go back to your man, you're going to be in great spirits. You're going to be in a great mood because all of that stress you was feeling, it came right up out of you.
And I'm going to shock you real quick. Oh, I know you got to go, Zach. I'm going to shock him real quick. Yeah. There are going to be times, Omar, where you're going to have to force her to fuck her man. Listen to what I'm saying, young man.
That too.
You're going to have to tell her because sometimes she's going to be complaining about him. And y'all want to keep that situation together. And you got to be like this. Hey, look, tonight, I want you to go fuck your man.
That's the whole other level of the game. Y'all don't know about keeping relationships together. You don't know about being a side dude and keeping relationships together where you're literally talking this woman out of leaving this nigga.
Yeah, I'm telling you right here.
Don't leave him.
Your man. Because if you don't fuck your man, don't call me anymore. And hey, you better go fuck him. And they'll be like, okay, good girl. Now go fuck your man. So what I'm saying is,
there you go.
I'm dead ass serious.
Hey, because hey, a woman, if you're fucking a woman too good, sometimes she's like, I want to make you the main dude and get rid of the man. Steve, I had a chick. She was gonna put her man shit out on the street, and I was like, don't do that to him.
No,
don't do that to that motherfucker.
Hey guys, when she's rubbing my face, tell me how good and sweet and how she loved to come, and you call and she's mean to you, I gotta make her call you back and apologize. I'm not gonna. Hey, look, I'm not gonna let her be mean to you, dog. I got you. Hey, I got you covered. I'm gonna make sure your relationship works.
Fuck that motherfucker, because she be trying to fuck you 3 or 4 days a week, and you be like, girl, look, time out. I know you like the dick, but I can't be fucking you 3, 4 days a week. You got a whole man. Like, let that nigga get in there sometime. Let that nigga get in there. But Carrie, I don't like fucking him. He disgusts me.
I want to fuck you and I love you. No. You
gotta fuck that nigga sometime.
If you see her in Walmart, Target, if you see her walking down the street with him, You walk like y'all don't even know each other. You don't get mad at her. If she up all under her boo and all that other shit, you can't be like, oh.
Yeah. All you got to do is smile and wink at her.
Yeah.
The smile and wink. If you at Walmart and the fucking bedspread, the bedspread and the pillows aisle, and she's shopping for a new bedspread, just understand that the reason why that bedspread is old is because you left your DNA on it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because you've been in the crib a couple times. You know, but don't don't tell nobody.
So you just gotta understand.
I'm talking too much. Let me stop.
It's the ultimate freedom, but you cannot put your feelings in that. She is not yours. But you just give her a great time, let her go about her way, and if she wants to break it off, let her go. Sometimes they feel guilty and they want to go, and sometimes they want to stay. So it's up to you. We can't. There's no sleepovers. And
you can't date her. You can't. If you're the side dude, no dates. She got a man for that. That's not your job.
My job is dick and bubble gum. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. Your job is not to date her. That's what her man is there for.
No, that's what you're married for. Yeah,
you have a job to be a pace setter. You're setting the pace for something different.
Yeah, I'm just giving her some different toe orgasm. Hey Zach, you know I love with the cucumber, dog. That's my thing.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, you're doing all the nasty shit.
Yeah, right? Shit. Go to the
you're
store.
Doing all of that because hey, ladies. I know that relationship sex, it ain't hitting on nothing. I know. So sometimes you need that raunchy new shit. I know.
Yes, I am.
You need something that's not as predictable. I get it. I know.
We got you covered. Hey, at the end of the day, look, just take the dick and go about your way, okay? So, Omar, we're glad to help you, but dog, it is a thing that, look, it's not just the dick. Sometimes she just wants to talk to you. Sometimes she wants to let her feelings out if she's upset or mad. It's not just fucking her. Sometimes you can talk to her. It's just you got to keep the boundaries of, look, we just fucking. It's all we're doing.
She wants to feel like a woman. Bottom line, a woman wants to feel like a woman. And there's nothing that makes a woman feel like a woman than a man who's actually behaving like a man.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. And then you
just want to feel like a woman. Yeah. She's been stressed all day. She just wants someone to talk to her to make her feel giggly, and she wants to feel like a woman.
Right, and then you can go to Carrie K. Zagin's store. I mean, I don't think they understand Carrie K. Zagin's store.
Yeah, Courtney, right there, K. Zagin 20. I expect a message from you any time now. Yeah, right there. And we
can go to Carrie K. Zagin's store with her knees pushed back and you hitting the bottom, and you can go to a 24-hour shop and let her choose all the little toys. Maybe a little butt plug or something to give her a little experience and things like that. And y'all can have all your fun, man. That's the beautiful thing about it, man.
There you go.
Yeah. So, we got it. All right, guys, if y'all need us, y'all see Carrie K. Zagin right here. You need to get at your boy, the Man Mindset right here. Go ahead and stop by, say hello. We appreciate all of you. But make sure you tell 5 of your friends, and ladies, start telling your girlfriends. Tell them there's a show.
And tell them to come through.
Come through.
C-U-M through. Come through.
C-U-M through.
Yeah, C-U-M. Tell them to come through.
C-U-M through. Yeah, tell your girlfriends that, hey, girl, you need to get around some. You want to see some pipe hitting motherfuckers? Go ahead and get on this show. Because we welcome all the ladies. You know, we're cool with
definitely.
But guys, y'all got to learn, see? When you're interesting, women want to stay in the room and soak up what we're telling you. We're saying all this shit with them listening to us. And Zach, we don't give a fuck, but they love it. They love that we don't give a fuck, okay?
No doubt.
All right, guys. So that's going to be the show, Zag and I, in 1950 at 8 o'clock East. I will set up a show about the club game. We'll probably do it around 12 noon or 1 o'clock sometime tomorrow. We'll kick some game off before we kill the OGs react. Okay, everybody?
There you go.
Hey, yeah, you know, hey, that's going to be our new theme. She'll be like Diamond Dick. They know it. Shout out to all the ladies. See what's going on. All the ladies in the building, shout out to y'all. And also you guys out there. We do appreciate you guys. All of you guys. It was a great show. Y'all did a great job. Zach, we out this bitch. We out this bitch. Peace. We out.